I think.
Well,
I think
we're
it's
also gonna need to refresh. Oh wait, no. Oh wait, no. You can rearrange it now. Sorry.
I
My
can.
fault.
So let me just real quick. Doop. Tonight we will not have the camera frames this time. I will adjust the camera frames to be the right aspect for next time. But it also means I can get rid of the Shadow Leland. So there's that. But yes, hello everyone. I haven't sent out the shills yet, but I'm gonna wait to send them out until I've got the cam set up.
If you're setting up, do you think you could bump Zion like a pixel to the left?
What? Why?
It's like ever so slightly off.
Hold on.
Just a pixel, not much more. You gotta get that frame perfect movement.
Let me grab Kai, and then once I have... Aha! I have you, Kai.
Oh yeah?
I have
To
you
be
now.
fair, Kabancha needs
Oh,
to
yeah?
be a pixel less.
No one cares about
Like,
Kabancho.
You know
Oh,
what?
yeah, no, I
Some
see that
people
now.
do, okay? Some people do.
Oh wait, does that mean I can actually like put my camera up to full and not have the black bar underneath me?
The weird snaptuity of this program is making it hard to like get Zion quite where I think you want him, but let's just go ahead and hope that works.
That seemed to work.
Yeah, that bothers me a lot less.
And now I have
Double Kai.
There's two of me now.
I have
All the
Shin
way.
across the sky.
Tears gonna appear.
Yeah. No, we'll not be covering that.
Hey, David.
So,
What's up, boy?
What's up?
so the cam-
I'm okay. Sorry, in a rush. My girlfriend and I just dropped our cat off at the vet.
Oh
'cause he's
shit!
been having a lot of issues. So
Ooh, oh, I'm so sorry. That's terrible. Ah! Okay, it's okay.
she'll go pick him up when they're done, but I might have to like take
Pop
a
off.
break
Yeah, no, for
midway
sure,
to,
for
like,
sure.
figure out what the results are and stuff.
That's not Miranda's.
Alright, Casey, you're playing Mirandless today.
Wait, I can hit stuff now? Wait, what? I can kill?
Yeah, I'm just
She
hoping
rolls
that,
like all low numbers.
I was like, oh, don't be silly. You won't
I'm
be
just
able to
hoping
kill
that
it
David's
regardless.
cat is okay.
Oh, I have like little bars and stuff above my name. Lol.
Do I need to refresh?
Nope. I'm doing the new camera thing tonight, so
Nice.
yeah.
Nice.
I'm actually being a semi-professional streamer. Let's not get ahead of ourselves and call me professional. But semi, you know.
I feel
Little league.
left out. Casey, you and I should get like hoodies and put our
Tento,
hoods
you're
up
gonna be
too.
Tento, you're gonna be the wide boy. We're just gonna clean up.
Oh wait, is Lee also in the hoodie right now or something?
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
yeah,
got
the
the hood
hood
up too.
Okay, yeah, sure, let me go grab one.
I mean, you can really tell, but I'm also in a hoodie, you know?
Hoodie game.
I'm actually in a hoodie though.
Shit is actually always doing 24/7 Anorak cosplay. You just can't see it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's actually a spider person.
Just picture it in your brain cage. He's gone full immersion.
So wait, Darren, are we actually gonna go get hoodies?
No, that'd be silly.
That would be silly.
It's okay, we're just gonna discriminate by height
Lee.
for this session. All the short people don't get hoodies, everyone else does.
Oh.
You promised the
I
viewers
would
hoodies.
think
Now they're not gonna get the hoodies. They deserve it.
in the
What
tallest
you do to
out
them?
of all of us. I
Hmm?
think it'd be Shin, Lee, and David in height wise. I think Kai might be taller than me.
Oh, in real life?
I would
Yeah.
guess Lee being tallest. I don't know how tall he is though.
I'm actually,
Oh, David's gonna prove that he's in a hoodie.
I'm actually not that tall. Let me look up fantasy role playing.
Oh wait, I have a hoodie right here. What am I doing?
But you need to be in your own hoodie, not somebody else's hoodie.
Wait, I was using this as a blanket, but I guess it's gonna be my hoodie now. Okay.
Yes. Now you're moving.
Yes, I am moving. I was actually considering wearing this for like the first day that I brought Lumi out, but then I couldn't see, so that became a different issue.
Hang on
This
here.
just hangs way too low.
just let Lee control your character while you're playing.
Like, I have to do this to be able to see the screen. It's real bad.
Oh, are we gonna
Alright,
bust out the Kigooms?
Just
I had a
cut
Kigoom.
eye holes where the eyes are, and then pull it down even further.
Wait,
Kai
actually,
has
let's
such,
see.
Kai has
No,
such
the
creative
eye-
solutions.
We're getting close.
Okay, no, yeah, the eyes are where my eyes are now. Okay. I'm
Perfect.
sure it's hell on the mic, though, because the mouth is right over where the mouthpiece would be.
Well, it actually sounded fine for a second.
It's fine because Lumi can't speak anyways.
Hmm.
Ah, yes, there you go. Only telepathically.
I wish I could awaken her. Then she could speak, and it'd be great.
Would it though? I feel like she'd be roasting. I feel like she'd be roasting you the whole time.
Yes, we just see another person make snarky comments. I like it.
No, so when Lonnie leaves, Lumi can go like, "Hey guys, Lonnie is heading out. I'll let you guys know. Thank you very much."
I let Tento know sometimes.
How irresponsible is that sentence?
Th-
You make it sound like. You make it sound like.
That's small creature solidarity is what that is.
I mean,
This is
also,
very
Tento's like the
fun.
only one who's not a mom, apparently.
Yeah.
Amazing. All right, so welcome to the battle, friends. Battle has not yet been met in the formal sense because the ambush has just been triggered. But for the first, for the first 2 go rounds of combat, you will not be ordering units. Assume the units are like casually clashing with each other in the background. If you like kill somebody important, hey, hold up, I'm echoing someone.
I can't wait until these cams get fixed later.
Test. It's not David. Is it test? No. Okay, I think it's fixed.
I don't hear an echo.
That's weird.
I
I
was-
heard it earlier.
I
heard
was catching an echo. It was probably just like somebody's audio settings that changed. It's all good. Either way, Kibancho, you are sitting on your cart, and yeah, here's this cool little plainsy villagey area. It's a ruin. Uh-oh. People just popped up out of holes everywhere, and they're trying to murk the shit out of you. Why is Control L not working? Do you not have vision, or is the light not turned on this map?
I have vision.
Yeah, it looks like daylight.
The light layers are set up correctly, at least.
Okay, so you can't see through the walls or whatever? Yeah, Control L just isn't working on Kibancho for whatever reason.
We
Oh,
can't
no, it
see
is.
through like
It
most
is,
of the
it
walls.
is.
I'm assuming the rest are collapsed.
Yeah, you can see. Yeah, you can see through most of
the.
the walls. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, never mind. I was being silly. Yes, okay. So Kibancho, you see what you see. There are peasants breaking out from your left and your right. The skies are opening up. The rain is coming down harder. Everybody is stancing up. Daktak is yelling for people to form up and take out their weapons. It looks like things are about to, devolve into a bloodbath. And a sword dancer has popped out of this abandoned barn that apparently has mercenaries in it. And he's gone transo mode. And he's giving you this look.
Excuse me
Oh
while I
my
just
God.
go grab some popcorn for this show, for this bloodbath.
But
No-
you're part of this shit show.
Don't be
I am not,
You're the reason why-
though!
don't be gone too long, because trust me, Tento and Lonnie are riding through the rain.
Is Dio a part of this?
It was a. If someone here was Dio all along, you're not going to learn into a climactic moment. But
No. We all know it was Tyr. He had the mask and
Oh,
everything.
Oh, you're right.
How
my
did we not see it
God.
before?
You stay covered so that the
And
sun wouldn't
it's
burn him.
Only one not to know what that is.
I'm gonna call out to one of the hobgoblins and tell him to take over. And
Mm.
Kibancho is gonna select the select icon, and he's just gonna barrel past a bunch of people
Yeah, they make way.
and like, oh wait, what's the range of hex? This changes a lot.
You are
Shit, it's not
105 feet from
Damn it,
Sword
I can't
Dancer
hex him.
Tato.
Man,
I'm
maybe you
giving
should have taken a different evocation then.
I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast, plainly.
I light him up.
Pew 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 pew.
Pew, pew,
That's a hit and a miss.
pew.
He dances out of the way of the second blast, but he takes the first one right on the chin, bruv. And his stiff upper lip quavers, split by the force of your bolt. A blue-green, searing ectoplasmic streak eldritchly blasts him in the face. He spits out a broken tooth and some blood and says, "Time for a real fight." Is that your turn?
And Kabancho screams out, "You don't want to fight this. Stand down and you get to live."
Taktoa laughs and says, "I meet death gladly, Anorak, and that is how I will live."
That's not how you live. And that's gonna be my turn.
Alright. Bard is like, "Don't bother arguing with a washed-up Gorge School reject. Go fuck yourself, Talk." He proceeds to hop up here. And
He's so aggressive.
Taktoa's face sort of flashes like, "Bardiga, you're alive?" And he's like, "Yeah, for much longer than you, asshole." And enters his bow dancer's trance, popping a casual 2 shots at him. Both of them make their mark. 8 and 12. He delivers 20 damage to Talk before breaking off into some nearby ruins and shouting, "Everyone, cover! Dig in! Now! They're about to hit us from both sides!" And your guys begin to, take up defensive positions while they still have time.
Oh, speaking of that, actually, I don't know. Should I have my my wagon action?
Yeah, at the end of your turn, you can choose to have them circle the wagons, or you can keep them out as a unit. But like the battle is going to process turn after next. Like we're going to get into the battle proper, so not that they can attack or anything. But yeah, what would you do with your wagons?
I mean, I can't really do much besides circle the wagon. Circle the wagon would definitely help keep Barrio's bastards more, alive. Not like Sword Dancer.
Alright, so you're going to pop it?
Yep.
Alright, the wagon train taps out and will remain tapped out until you give order to break the circlement of the wagons. And both of your units just got a bonus to not dying.
Good bonus.
Yeah. The wagons begin to get pulled up and turned in such a way as to provide a good defense. Pretend that one of these, 2 of these have Tragushi at the front. I can probably go get them from the animals folder. But I digress. Yeah, so that's more or less your turn. We come around to the turn that belongs to the officer. And the officer is going to begin to order his men about. You get the feeling that the officer is with, the Silver Company. And if this guy were to die or become incapacitated, you might deal an early important blow against that enemy unit. That being said, on his turn, he's going to tell some of his arbalists to shoot at Zion.
Oh no.
Believe in
Zion.
Zion's defense.
Yeah.
Yeah, see?
got this right,
Uncivilized
Zion.
savages. How dare you.
Tink, tink. Yeah, some of the boys, peel out, Zwei Handels und Halberds ein Hand. And one of this arbalists comes out, gives a... Actually, can this arbalist make that move and shoot? Yes, no, he can't. He can make... He can make it here. The officer himself begins to move up. You see someone moving through the barn who looks like he's in charge, shouting orders at everyone, saying, "Watch your flanks! Move in! We have them now! Let the Aurora bait out his comrades," and Toktoa shouts back at him, "They're not my comrades, you ponce." It's Morenlos' turn. Morenlos, what do you want to do?
Is there like any cover around here?
Yeah, so like any of these, so like this like well in the middle of town would be like some pretty good cover to be behind. These ruined walls and shit provide cover.
Okay, I think I'm gonna move up to the well with Zion to kind of get some cover and then ready rage.
Yeah, so you're gonna be ready to pop off rage when it's time.
Yeah, if I get attacked or
Yeah.
why not?
You're doing the thing where you're like clenching your brain. You're like, oh, I'm furrowing my brow and I'm ready to commit some violence.
Indeed.
Alright, so that's your turn?
Mhm.
Alright, you see a dust cloud gathering from the north, streaking off, as if though cavalry is approaching. Shit is about to pop off in a very bad way. Trot, trot, trot. Bang some coconuts together. You feel like there is perhaps going to be some people arriving there soon, trademark. It is Sword Dancer Toktoa's turn. He points his blade at Zion and says, "You and me." And he's going to go ahead and he looks like he's going to dash up to Zion, but then he suddenly swerves off and runs through this door to the west instead. Meanwhile,
At least he's not stupid.
yeah. Meanwhile, Tento and Lonnie, you're riding across the plains. You're searching for. You see your friends. Things are sort of getting darker. The rain is coming down heavier. You think thunderclaps might be on the way. And yeah, there's a shuffling in the grass to either side, and a drawing of bowstrings.
Oh, this isn't good.
Stop here or die. Uh-oh. It looks like some Dworkin friends have arrived. Their bows pointed at Tento and Lonnie. How are you guys going to respond to that? Oh, you're muted, Casey.
Broken people that we've talked to before are totally different.
They certainly belong to the same culture group and have the same style of dress, but his face is not familiar to you.
Right. I'm gonna ask Hooping Team to, hoof it even faster. Does this say captain?
Mm-hmm. Alright, your riding horse makes an athletics test. And, oh, well. That's not faster than arrows. Lonnie, how will you respond?
I'm trying to figure out who I want to cast Sanctuary on. If I use on Tento, it's gonna immediately go away. I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on myself then.
What's that supposed to mean?
If you attack, it goes away. So.
Fair enough.
And I don't think you generally know that.
Okay. That's unfortunate.
Very. It's okay though. I will take your face. I'll put it here. I will take your face. I'll put it here. Yes. Very unfortunate.
No, the cat.
Boncho. Zion, Lonnie, and Tento remain in the proper places. Alright. So, yeah. So, who do you target with Sanctuary, Lonnie?
I'm targeting myself. Because it seems like Tento wants to just fuck it, so I guess we're just gonna mostly fuck it.
Alright, so you sanctuary target yourself.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And you continue to ride, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Would you like to
I'm
roll
just
an
trying to
athletic?
keep pace with Tento.
Roll an athletics from Lumi.
Oh gosh, pull up Lumi's character sheet.
Okay, okay. So like Lumi just like hops and dodges and weaves in and out of the reeds and thinks, "Why do you always get us in these situations, pup?" And the two arrows from the East Dworkin Rider just whiz by, but Captain Kanash and the other Dworkin Rider have clean shots on Tento. Pop, pop, and
As soon as it wants to load.
See, Lumi's used to this bullshit.
Yeah.
Your horse is not.
Damn, only one. Only one.
a single
that's not
arrow
the horse.
strikes you in the shoulder for 7 damage. Both Lonnie and Tento, roll me your initiatives. It is Zion's turn. Zion, what would you like to do?
Oh gosh darn it. Okay.
What are you talking about? You rolled a 12. That's not the lowest.
No, I forgot to select my token.
Ah.
Shin, am I correct in remembering that you are David's preferred caller?
Yeah, he generally controls David, I think.
Understood. I am re-giving you edit rights to the Morunlo sheet.
Okay.
Just because you're going to want to have a heavy hitter in the game.
Don't forget you're also gonna be controlling the units then.
Yeah.
Alright, holy shit, that is a one fast halfling.
I don't know, an arrow is a good motivator, I think.
Yeah.
So is gold. I mean, life.
Dang. Alright,
Those are
so
both very
Zion,
important.
you look out upon the battlefield. Crossbow bolts are like raining out on you. That sword dancer Toktoa has sort of like cut into some cover, and battle is going to be met basically at the end of your next turn. These mercenaries are a significant force. Unless you can take out their leading officer, you suspect they're going to be just fine going into the initial stage of the battle. What would you like to do at this time?
Zion would say, "Can't we just talk like civilized people?" No? Oh, okay.
This is so unsure. It's like I'm a researcher at heart. Wait a
Man.
second.
If anyone else did that, okay. I'm pretty sure Kai did that just to spite us.
Yeah.
And then it will cast Shield of Faith. Bump up the AC to 23.
Jesus, it's
I
only
forget,
15
is that
first
more
place.
than a dragon already? I think that's more than an adult dragon.
Alright, so you shield your faith in yourself.
Yep, and then I guess it will walk into this. Nope, it can't even walk into the building yet. I'll be at the door. Hello, sir.
Amazing. Yeah, that's your turn?
Already in attack, I guess. If it gets too close.
Alright. The rain gets heavier, and the lightning begins to crash around you, rolling bevied waves of thunder. Alright. Tento, it is your turn. You are presently in a bit of a pickle. There are lots of people moving around.
Just want to say, Lee, didn't you say there is there a disadvantage on archery attacks?
Units, yes, but
Okay,
the
units, gotcha. Not
crossbowmen,
individual characters.
yeah, crossbowmen shoot. So like the reason is like strings, but also like flight. I would say crossbows at that range have less of a disadvantage. But yeah, no, like your individual bow won't take a disadvantage.
Okay. Do I know that? I'm assuming the guy barking out the orders is the captain. So I'm going to. Can I yeet myself off my horse and onto the lizard?
Give me a. That's going to be quite the athletics or acrobatics. In case you're muted.
Damn it.
You fall flat, prone in tall grass. You feel as if though a Pokemon might strike at any moment. Huffington continues to ride forward, spooked by the lightning.
That's fine. That didn't work out well.
So, I'm gonna say you've got like half your movement left. And I'm gonna say that only consumed a bonus action. So, what do you want to do?
I need to look at something else now. I thought that was gonna be a better roll. That's disappointing. Where is? I wish. Oh, here it is. Okay, so that was my bonus action. Damn it. Alright. I guess I'm gonna. I guess I'm gonna get up and shoot at the guy with my crossbow.
Alright. Pop me that shot.
Cast Sanctuary on you.
Huh?
This is why I didn't cast Sanctuary on you.
God dang.
Alright, so the crossbow bolt whizzes far. To be fair, you are like fairly obscured by the grass due to your size. This will be to your advantage. But for the moment, you know, it's kind of getting in your way. Kabancho, it is your turn. Small Bear's moved to here by now. These goblins are probably to cover. Dak is probably also to cover.
Small Bear's position is important. Kabancho cannot make it to the well.
He can't? Oh, I forget this map. I forget this map is huge as fuck.
Yeah. Kabancho's gonna move 30 feet next to Dak.
Yeah.
And
Dak gives you a tactical sup nod as he hefts his war club, prepared to go bonking.
And I'm assuming none of like the unnamed NPCs have anything significant looking about them.
I mean, this goblin looks like he's like fearful for his life, but you know, he's ready for a battle. And Shirk has by now slipped into some ruins, poisoned blade at the ready to stab into the first unlucky Avon peasant militia sent to charge against you.
And my other question is, so there's a light layer where the Torto is, but there's no light layer restrictions on like this building.
That's this is a full solid wall. This shit is like torn apart, so you can shoot through it.
Okay.
But it would be cover if you were up against it.
I'm going to ready in action. I'll just blast against Torto when the next time I'm able to see him.
Alright, even if he's partially in cover?
Yeah. Unless, like... I will shoot him if he looks like he's coming out of cover, but if he's stopped at cover, I'll still shoot him.
Alright.
If I'm allowed to specify that.
Sure. It's Bardiga's turn. He mostly, orders your guys who managed to fill up in the circled wagon area. He's readying his bastards to, like, unleash volleys upon the enemy. But of course, this is like a 10 to 6 second period, so they're not all quite there yet, although they are going to start being at the bottom of this round. And he's like, shoot, damn it! And Lonnie, It's your turn. You saw Tento jump the fuck off Hoofington. Hoofington is riding alongside you. Tento is disappearing into the background. Your friends are up ahead, but one of your friends is back there somewhere in the grass. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, well, you're just gonna say to herself and Kyo, like, I thought we were going to. Okay, and she's gonna get Lumi to stop. And do I know anything
I'm gonna-
about
I'm gonna
the
tell
giant?
Ryan to go to other people.
Do you know anything about the giant lizards?
Yeah, specifically what might spook them?
Roll me a nature.
Oh, nope. There's some big old lizards. Okay.
Yep, that's a lizard.
Then I'm just gonna go to my default, and I'm going to use thaumaturgy at the captain's lizard, and just make a really loud noise right behind it.
Alright. Pop me that. Okay, so
Yeah, and instantaneous sound that resonates from a point of my choice within range, which that should be within 30 feet.
the giant lizard maintains its footing, a hardened beast of war.
I hoped. Okay, okay, then I'm just... How, like, so, what... Once this map ends, do I just go to the bottom of this map then?
No, you will spend a turn in transit riding hard to reach the bottom of this map.
Okay. Can I still, like... Do I just see, like, a mass of bodies, or can I actually pick out individuals?
As the rain, as the clouds thicken, it's getting harder and harder, but you can tell, like, who your friends and who your foes are, although you see lots of slithering things in the grasses, which you suspect are more of these.
Okay. But it looks like the battle just started.
Yeah, it looks like she's about to pop off.
Okay, I'll just stand my
I'm gonna tell
ground
Ryan
and...
to keep going. I'll
Alright,
catch up later.
alright, you stand your ground.
And I cast Shillelagh.
Alright, so, to clarify, Zion, you had your attack ready on an enemy coming out this door, correct?
Whoever came at me first.
Oh, okay. Then that will proc as this Doppelsoldaner approaches you with his floofy feathered hat and Zweihand and says, "Oh, this big metal man thinks he's tough, yeah?"
Yeah.
Yeah. Like the idea of you mocking him. Yeah.
Alright, yeah, so you, do in fact hit him. Bam, you pop him for 10 thunder. Looks like you've, bludgeoned a third of his health out of him.
Do I get both my attacks or just
Yes,
one?
yes. I'll let you ready all your attacks, so you can like, bam, bam. Alright, a wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. For 17 total. He's looking bloodied. He's got a nosebleed like he just got an upskirt shot. He's like, oh! And he's, spits out a tooth and says, "I have you now." On the rest...
Lie.
Yeah.
That's pretty. That's pretty good for someone who just got punched by lightning gauntlets.
He,
I'm just saying.
he proceeds to, like, blood smearing one of his eyes, cut at the ground instead of you, and brings back up to slice what would be through the flesh of a man's shoulder, but he finds only gears and plates between Zion's shoulder blades. Meanwhile, a halberdier comes up and pokes over his head. This is Halberd, yeah? He's again gonna go tink.
Man, Zion sure is popular.
Two,
Girls in the front.
yeah, two arbalists are gonna fucking. I promise not all these people are gonna be taking their turns in the rest of the battle. But there's like unload shots. They can't fucking hit you.
Zion's just standing there like, what are y'all doing? Stop.
Tink, 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 tink.
I'm envisioning Zion just picking up each bolt. I'm like, ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy.
Hey,
He
He just like pockets all of them. Like, oh, I can make something out of this later.
we could use this for our
Alright,
adventures.
and to clarify, Kabancho, you're holding your attack for Sword Dancer Taktoa in particular, or?
I was holding for Tarktoa in particular.
Alright.
I specified that one.
Alrighty. Well, there are two arbalists, and they are standing right next to each other. And I regret to inform you that means they ignore one level of cover. So rather than having like a nice amount of cover, you're gonna get like one more AC.
Bring it.
A pop and a pop. Both of which whiz wildly past you. Maybe they really do secretly have disadvantage in this rain. The halberdier is going to step up right behind his boys, and you feel as though these halberdiers are masters of their craft, and it would be hard to approach without getting poked at. The officer daringly chooses to break cover. And this arbalist is going to take shots at Kabancho as well.
Bring it. Oh, wait, no.
And he does in fact bring it, slamming into your thorax for 5 piercing damage. Oof. That's gonna hurt. Alright, we're around to Morenlos' turn.
Alright, Morelos is gonna scream, you got him, then I got you, and just rampages towards them as he rages.
Alright, so the
bonus
rage
action
feat.
rages.
And does he have 40 feet movement?
Yes.
Alright, then he's in there and he's got it going on. Take both attacks.
And because there's so many people, I will say that he has his axe and
Shield out.
shield up, which the name of this is too long and it doesn't actually come up. That's his
That's one-handed, yeah.
one-handed. Okay. Oh yeah, I could just look at the damage. And that's a 19 for the double.
Double shoulder nut? Yeah.
Yes.
It is with that damage.
Technically has advantage.
Yeah, because you're
Oh
fine.
yeah, he does. But he's probably dead because rage and. Yep.
Yeah, so that's 20
That's definitely
damage.
better
The double
person.
shoulder gets bisected by that fucking axe. However, when Morelos enters this range, when he gets to like here-ish, this halberdier lowers his halberd, and you sense as if though he is posted up like a sentry of sorts. And he will fail to hit Morelos.
Yep.
So yeah, and so that was one of Morelos' 2 attacks.
Yep. And I probably should have hit the other guy because now that I'm reading it, Divine Fury only hits the first creature you target.
Hmm.
On
Well,
each turn. Okay. Well, he's going to not have Divine Fury anymore, but swing his axe.
that's a hit. That's a hit. Kill.
Damn, that's not as good as a roll, but
Yeah, you bonk him hard. There's blood coming out of his arm, soaking his armor, being washed away rapidly in the rains. You slice at his ligaments. Alright.
and then he's gonna just like, because there's so many in front of him, I just imagine him just like not screaming,
Yeah,
but
but
having like the
oh,
death
yeah.
stare. I'm like, okay,
Yeah.
who's next?
here's the thing.
Who's walking up?
He also provokes an op from the halberdier who's behind this guy, although that also
does not
fails
hit.
to hit him. Alright, so that growing like plume of smoke is getting closer.
And so just to clarify, who's controlling Bardiga Bastard and Willing? Is it Tento or?
I think
Should I do it?
Tento will take Bardiga's Bastards, and you'll take the Willing. I think.
Okay.
Alright, Sword
Then,
Dancer
the
talk.
Willing is going to attack the.
Battle begins at the end of the next Zawarudo turn.
Okay. I thought it was at the end of Morellis' turn, so my apologies.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, I said that, didn't I? I kept saying at the end of someone's turn, even though I'm at the round. I'm silly. Point is,
That's right.
this guy, so Sword Dancer Taktoa, pops out, and, you know, he's gonna go ahead and, with one hand, swing his katana. Yeah, missing both times.
Can we not talk this out?
And Takto is like, well, if you'd like to enlighten me with some witty banter, perhaps you'll steal away my heart and convince me to join your motley crew of Aurorii, bound for, oh, what is this? Ava's new postal service? Somehow I think you'll fail to convince me.
He's very talkative.
That's a good start to the conversation.
Yeah, he's very talkative.
Yeah.
Out of curiosity, is he far enough out for me to see him and shoot him? Because I can
Yeah, he'll be
see
getting
his token.
it'll be disadvantaged because he's still in the doorwell.
Okay.
But you can do it.
I'm fine with that.
Alright. Pop, and you can use both your beams.
Yeah, I like imagining Zion.
Neither of those meaningfully hits him, although it does crash around and create a multicolored sparkle as glitter rains, little bits singed into the old adobe walls of this doorway.
Bonzo's gonna try to twist of fate the second one
Ooh. Pop
to
it.
a 16.
That is a 16, as one of them just, like, arcs off, and, like, a chunk of rock, not rock, but, like, old hardened clay, breaks off and juts hard into the rear of Taktoa's calf. Give me that damage.
7.
Horse damage, perfect kind of damage too.
Yeah.
You still don't want to talk?
He winces and says, "You need better tricks than that."
Zion's
We have
like,
a Morelos.
Zion's just like, let's talk. Kabash is like, let's talk.
Alright, so Captain Kanash is going to say, "Don't just stand there, kill her!" And these Dworkin riders draw back their bows to oblige. Now, Lonnie, you're presently under the effects of Sanctuary, right? So they need to make, I believe, a Wisdom save to target you?
Yeah, let me just pop up the text again.
I believe a
Yeah,
9...
so if they target me,
Will a 19 or a 16 be succeeding today?
yes.
To both of
Now
them?
they get to roll to attack.
For both of them?
Now, here's an important question. Is this per person or per attack?
I think last time we may have rolled it as per attack, but I understand if you want to roll it a different way.
It says attack.
If it says per attack, then it says per attack. The first arrow that hits you slams in for 10 damage. You feel bloodied
Jesus.
as the arrow takes you in the side, blood pooling out across your thigh, and now the Dworkin Riders will make their wisdom saves one more time. A success and a failure. And a miss. This other guy is going to fire twice at Tento with disadvantage because Tento is short and in some tall fucking grass. The Dworkin Rider squints like he's trying to shoot a Pokemon in the rain and lets loose.
Who's that Pokemon?
It's-
Tento! Tento!
oh my. So the 15 narrowly misses as both arrows find their mark in the dirt, one nearer, one further from you. And Captain Kanash swears, spits, and says, "I do everything myself." He then rides up and has the giant lizard try to bite you.
Oh.
Oh, that's not good.
It
Oh,
does not
thank
succeed.
God.
Captain Kanash lets out a cry and says, he does look a little like something over himself as he whips out a hatchet and dagger. And he says simply, I do everything myself. I make myself unclean for this filthy halfling. And then he's gonna hop out here, and he rakes at you twice with his hand axe, and then tries to slide a dagger between your ribs.
Oh my god.
Wait, why does his mount get to attack and then he also gets to attack?
Oh,
That's
not
all.
bad.
That's how it goes.
8.
He does 8
I'm
damage.
jealous. Teach me your ways.
We'll see if you get to. But yeah, so he hacks at you, and he gets a little blood on him, and he like spits. He does not seem happy about that. But yeah, he's in it with you, and this other giant lizard rider is going to position himself in now a flanking position from you. These other ones are riding up, trying to get at Lonnie. They're mostly keeping their distance because they don't want to get into melee for whatever reason. But Captain Kanash seems to be at wit's end about just fucking plugging you. And he was tired of his men missing. It is Zion's turn.
So,
Yeah. Zion, hit me with it.
Alright. I mean, seeing as how.
Oh, dangerous to go alone for that Pokemon. Tento.
Who's
You-
that Pokemon?
Tento, you spot a bit of, like, damp brushes, that are sagging, almost as if though, like, a spider trap had been laying there. Just small enough that the ball of someone's heel might get caught in it if they widen their stance. If you attempt to shove this guy and get him grounded, you believe that he will be unable to take opportunity attacks, until he is stood up. It is Zion's turn.
Seeing as how they're unwilling to talk it out, it leaves me with no choice.
As like 8 people attempt to smack you.
keyword is attempt.
Alright, so you bring down your Thunder Gauntlet upon Sword Dancer Toktoa, and he sort of smiles slightly as he dances and twists. And the jackal leaps. Now, here's the thing. He can't disarm you, because that's literally your fucking hand. However, he can try to cancel your attack.
Okay.
If he had advantage, he would have.
Good old Morello's having your back, man.
You deal 11 damage to him.
And another one.
Oh my god. The roll tonight.
Now give me that damage. 6.
Oh, so that's where Darren's rolls went.
You feel that now battle has been properly met. Captain Kanash, Sword Dancer Toktoa, Mitsuke Fox. Yeah, okay. Battle commences as the Aven rabble slam into the Willing.
I guess, how do we decide who goes first? But I guess you get to decide.
With also you and Kibanch. I'm gonna say you command the Willing on Morenlos' turn because that's gonna help us break this up a little. But yeah, so that the Aven rabble make their swing at the Willing and fail to find any purchase as seasoned Aurorei regulars go up against pathetic Aven rabble. They're like, ah! And a small bear, laughing, just sort of like drops a massive rock and explodes a peasant's skull before leaping into the next with a rusty blade, taking him terribly in the chest. Bugbears walk out and, in a solid series of crumps, cut them down. The hobgoblin is disappointed he didn't get to stab anybody and stances up. This is not a battle that is going to go well for humans.
So, just to clarify, the
Hmm.
Willing and Bardia's bastards, when do they get their turn?
Tento, at the end of his turn, will tap Bardiga's Bastards. You, at the end of Morenlos' turn, will tap the Willing.
Okay.
It is Tento's turn. Tento. Oh, you're muted.
And I'm gonna slash at this captain. My sickle.
Alright. That hits. Give me your damage.
Aim for that next nat 20 where he goes insane.
Shoo! You splatter the field with
Let's
blood.
not add any more outliers to this battle, please.
And
I don't know if you can consider it an outlier.
I'm going to. Damn, that did a lot of damage. We were surrounded. I'm going to. Is it? I just can't be in this spot. I'm gonna disengage. I'm gonna bonus action disengage.
Alright.
And...
You want to catch up and try and mount Hoofington?
Yeah.
Alright, give me an acrobatics to run up and just, like, running Mount Hoofington. Because, like, Hoofington is technically in motion.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, technically speaking, like, you can reach where Hoofington is on the map. So I'm going to give it to you, but I'm going to say that that's, Hoofington isn't quite ready to ride as he's like, oh,
Yeah, that's fine.
as fluidly as he would have been. Now, at the end of your turn, you are free to tap Bardica's Bastards. And note, Bardica can give them an order, if you would like, called Rapid Fire, where he fires twice, but disadvantage. However, their archery attack will already be at disadvantage, because, you know.
Yeah. So it's probably just better to rapid fire. Let's rapid fire at the Darkins peeps right here.
The Synergistic Surprise.
Yeah, synergistic surprise.
Alright, you tap, roll me a d20 twice. Okay, roll me 2 more d20s as both of those hit. Okay, yeah.
I got this twice.
It goes from 6 to 2 as Bardica full turns about and with the Dworkin exposed says, "Lay down fire! Lonnie and Tenta are back there." Oh shit, Lonnie, I mean fire, fuck. Arrows
Marshall
rain
thing?
around you. This lizard is dead. His mount, the guy riding him is thrown from his mount. The other people withdraw and scatter, and Captain Kanash looks like he will soon be climbing back onto his steed, but that's the end of that attack.
Wait, did this thing take out 4 dots?
Yeah, so what you did is both of those hit.
Yeah, and then
Both of them
Yeah.
succeeded on their power.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yes. So martial comes into effect if you were larger, but you weren't at the start of the attack.
Oh, larger. I thought it was smaller.
Yeah. So that's
I read that
Tento.
wrong.
I mean,
Gotcha.
it's the same thing. It's just what's perspective.
Yeah.
All right. So Tento, that's your turn.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Kibancho.
All right. Roughly at what point will I no longer have a disadvantage against Torto?
You're trying to shoot
I'm
him
willing
while
to
he's
run out
in the
open,
doorway.
like here, I guess.
Yeah, I'd give it to you if you run out there.
I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast, and before I let one go, I say, "Are you sure?"
I mean, my man is in the middle of a desperate sword fight for his life. You don't.
Shoot once. I forgot to take off
You
disadvantage.
don't have disadvantage, so you do hit him.
And then after the first one goes off, I say about. Shoot the second one. Oh fuck. I was like, can I hit the second one like against the wall or a piece like
Yeah, it strikes near him, but not on him.
And then after the last blast is about talking.
His eyes cut over to you in an unfriendly fashion. That it for your turn?
Nah, he's be disrespecting me. I'm gonna cast Misty Step, and I'm gonna poof behind him with the sword out.
Okay. Sword is out. He seems shocked at first, and then notices you behind him.
And that'll be my turn.
Alright, so that's the Kabancho turn. Bardiga is like, shoot, damn it. Lonnie, it is your turn. There's lots of arrows crashing around you. You feel as if though you got lucky with that last volley, but if people continue to shoot back here while you're here, you could wind up skewered.
Does it look like Tento is gonna actually go now?
I don't know, Tento, does it look like you're actually going to go now?
Depends how the situation is at the moment. At this moment, yes. If something else happens, he might go after the captain.
Okay, you said that Huffington doesn't look like he's ready to go yet, right? What would it take to do like an animal handling check to like?
That would be a bonus action for you, I'd say.
Okay, cool. I'm going to oh no, not that. I'm gonna move over one and do that. So animal handling. I presume. Wow. Okay.
Unfortunately, things are a little bit too intense to get Huffington totally back under control.
All right then. Let's try this again. I'm gonna cast Hold Person on the captain.
Alright. What's that save? Wisdom?
I believe it's Wisdom. Yeah.
I'm assuming 12 will not be succeeding.
Yes, it finally works.
Yeah, he freezes up.
Which also means he can't speak, if I remember. Yeah, I just looked because he's paralyzed, and I just looked up. Paralyzed people can't speak.
Yeah.
Which means he can't give orders, and I'm just gonna trust Tento to be able to get out of there and start heading over.
Alright, so you, on this turn, exit the field.
Yes.
On your next turn, you will be in transit, and then at the beginning of the turn after that, you will be at the next map.
Yeah.
It's an officer's turn. Yeah, so he's going to say, "Kettle that spider," and the halberdier obliges, taking the difficult terrain penalty to hop over this, and then striking at Kabancho with advantage. That doesn't do much for him. This arbalist walks up here and shoots his heavy crossbow at Kabancho. This arbalist walks up here and shoots his heavy crossbow at Kabancho. Okay, that hits. But you could twist to fade it. Are you gonna?
Say that one more time.
You could twist to fade it. Are you gonna?
Nah. I got better uses for it.
Alright, you get taken in the rear by a bolt for 8 damage.
I got better uses for it, guys. Don't you worry.
I just like it. Like I had 30 for it. 8. Oof.
Yeah. So
Wait, where's Kabancho? I want to see how much of his health took out.
this Doppelsoldaner positions himself
little more than
between
half health.
Zion and Morenlos, and he is going to proceed to swing once at Morenlos and once on Zion, missing both of them.
Oh, Jesus.
This halberdier doesn't really want to get any closer to Morenlos, but he doesn't need to attack. Nor indeed does this guy. A 20. Now, right now I see Morenlos' AC is 19. Does that hit?
Correct.
All right. For
Just a
7
reminder, he
slashing.
does
move
have the
forward.
bracers, I believe, if he wants to use
He
it.
has it, but I don't know the charges because he doesn't have a character sheet thing to keep
I
track.
think he's at full charge. That being said, you think that's 4 damage.
3 damage. Yeah, 4
No.
damage.
Yeah. All right. So this yeah, an arbalist is going to take aim and fire at him, and these 2 arbalists inside are going to fire at Zion. Nobody is hitting. The officer is going to
Jesus
run up,
Christ.
join the fray himself, and make 2 longsword attacks. The 21 and the 19 will be hitting. So that is going to be 20 divided by 2 for 10 damage. Tink, tink. And, yeah, at the end of his turn, he is going to tap the Silver Company. They can't charge in because you have circled the wagons, but that doesn't mean they can't attack the Willing. Yeah, so that's going to be
matches.
well, yeah, so it's 15
Defense
plus
15
4.
From...
So that's a roll of 19.
Oh, right.
Oh, because the
They
attack.
have
yeah.
their own attack bonus, I forgot.
Yep.
Yep.
And they are then going to test power and fail that. So the Willing have taken a hit. People are beginning to die as the mercenaries rush in, but that means the mercenaries are also begun to be preoccupied by your boys. More fight breaks out over here as, you know, more people engage in some violence. It begins to spill out of the context of just your encounter. It is Morenlos's turn.
Morellos is going to uppercut swing at the halberdier to the north of him.
Aight.
This is with Divine Fury and Rage.
Oh yeah, you knock that man's helmet off as you, like, slice off part of his fucking jaw. He, like, reels back horribly, and does not look long
That's
for this
what's like,
world.
Does he live that?
If he does, they'll call him Half-Jaw.
And then swing down at the officer next to him. Actually, wait, no. At the every time the doppelganger.
You can call him a Doppelschnapper, if you want.
Doppelschnapper.
Yeah,
The
you do.
Gobsnoppers.
However, you do know the officer says, don't let them take this to their advantage, and thanks to his good discipline aura, you will not be getting flanking on that dude.
Alright. Morellos doesn't need no flanking.
Please don't
And-
jinx it again.
Oh,
You got any bonus actions?
Would the twist of fate actually change this though? That's the question. Most unlikely.
Oh, it looks like
bonus
a-
action.
If you roll a 6, but can you roll a 6?
Oh, I completely forgot of reckless attack. Should have been using those.
Alright, so...
I don't think he has a bonus action except shell
Oh.
defense. So no, he's gonna stand.
Yeah, alright, so now, you want to tap the Willing?
Yep. The Willing is going to attack the avian rabble. This is 1d20 plus 2, right?
Yep. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be a hit now. Roll me another d20 plus 2. Oh, yeah.
Yay.
Let me roll a quick morale check here. Wow, that's very surprising. So,
Damn, specify that.
I think that they're, like, it's something related to battle stuff, but, no.
No, I wouldn't agree to that because this is representing multiple people. Twistify only targets one.
Yeah. So, the Avon militia was, like, you know, charging in, like, we've been made to fight, so I guess we have to go die for this lord now. And let's just say that a whole lot more of them are now, like, bloody smears on the pavement. Shirk dances between them, ramming his daggers into the places that make men dead. Their heart their spleen, the jugular. Blood rains, and
You're kidding me.
bugbears hop out with clubs to bludgeon people to death. The hobgoblins' swords sing. Blood seeps into the soil. And Ava knows a sanguine rain amidst its present dark woes.
And that's Morales' turn.
Indeed. Meanwhile, that plume to the north arrives. Uh-oh. It might be the boy himself. The absolute mad lad. Herr Finsuke Fox. He whispers something to his blade as he brings it up out of the scabbard. He rides forth on a barded destrier, fearless warhorse. And he sort of points the blade in the direction of Murenlos. You see something red, fire, flash up in a bolt. No, a blaze, a burst. It's all a bit too fast to be certain. But the end result is the same. Which one takes a moment to open the sheet.
Aw, thanks, Pat.
A ball of flame lands upon Morenlos' current position, and we're going to be seeing some dexterity saves from those in a 15-foot sphere.
I would like to point out that someone just gave everyone dangerous to go alone.
Yep, or is in the process of. Oh no, I think.
Oh yeah, okay.
I think that's all of them.
Okay, Zion. With your dangerous to go alone, you know that something's coming. You could try and tactical roll past Toktoa if you want in this moment.
I want to see this giant armor man tactical roll behind someone.
Does the earth shake when he drops
Yeah.
to roll? Oh, sorry, when it gets to roll.
300-pound boulder.
Yeah, I mean, Zion, you could if you want to.
Yeah, I could try, yeah.
Whoop. Yeah, I mean, dangerous to go alone, you know. You can give me
Also,
athletics
I'm
if you want,
assuming Miranda sees this, right?
Yeah,
'Cause
so advantage on the
another
dexterity
thing.
save, and he's going to take it on the shell for half the flame damage.
Sorry,
Real man.
I didn't quite catch the first part. Does he auto succeed or does he still roll?
He is still going to roll, but he will be taking half of whatever he would normally.
Or does he get the danger sense thing?
Yes.
Okay,
That's the...
cool. Oh, yeah, definitely take that half.
I want to see Actually,
An arbalist is now a pile of ash.
Ooh, Jesus.
So- Morello succeeds this. He takes quarter damage.
Yeah.
I'm going to use Twist of Fate for this one.
Which is an auto success.
I still gotta roll, okay? Still gotta roll.
I'm just saying, at
Roll
least he
negative
can't
one.
mess
He
this
wants
up.
he wants data on his luck.
Let's go.
Okay.
0! Oh my god, I got a 6!
Man, that
on a good time. and not
Okay,
like-
so Morelos takes 4 damage as that minor fireball pops off. Toktoa himself is going to be getting advantage on this because he is in good cover for it.
Can I push him out of cover?
It would-
apparently not.
he's at 17 damage. So yeah, so he's up at 1 gaming moment. And
Dang.
Herr Finsuke Fox,
Up at 1.
yes, gesticulates with a swift swish of his blade, and says, "Forwards!" And he brings
Just
his
poke
attending units 1, 2, 3, 15 feet closer as some of them begin to roll initiative. Where is...
Good. Eh. Fuck. Damn. Alright. I hope you guys enjoyed that commentary.
Thank you. Of course.
Alright, so that is Hierophant Fuck's turn, and on that turn, he is going to tap his checkered lance, which cannot charge in because you've circled the wagons, but they can still advance to the front row and attack the willing. $16 is going to hit the willing, then they're going to power for a d20 plus 5, which is also going to take your toughness. The willing have gone from 4 to 2, and they are presently diminished. That's going to be a morale roll.
Oh no.
Wait, do you want to roll this or should I roll this?
You should roll this.
Alright, it's a d20 plus 2. All.
Yeah, so the willing, here's what happens. Dak Tak is, like, out here commanding the men, saying, good, kill. And there's, like, a sea of dead peasants around our boy Dak Tak over here, right? Like, they didn't stand a chance. He's sort of, like, gotten a little overexcited, in fact. He, Small Bear, and some other bugbears have broken away. The hobgoblins are yelling behind him, stay in formation! And Small Bear is just, like ripping a man in half and saying, oh, formation! This is the best bloodbath we've had in years! And at around this time, the fucking checkered lances just fucking give him a drive-by. And coink, 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 bad things happen. People are still standing, but Dak Tak is looking, like, mortally wounded. And Small Bear's like, fall back to the wagons. It looks like people are having a bad time, and some of the bugbears and one of the hobgoblins are trying to drag Dak Tak's very bloody, lanced-open body back. The cavalry cannot engage because of the wagons, but, you know, the damage is done, morale is failing, even though not that many people have died, the situation is bad. However, the fight has spread a bit, and you feel as if though lots of these other units are going to have to break off their present engagement with you. Of those who are presently, like, in melee with you, only, like, this halberdier and these... Oh yeah, only basically 3 halberdiers, the officer and a double snapper remain from just, like, regular units. That is Hierophant Fuck's turn.
Did the officer not take damage from the fireball?
Oh, fuck, yeah, no, he should have. I'm gonna say he took all 17 fire.
Get fucked.
That did not actually do that much to him, all things considering. I don't like that.
So, Eltima, so an elf, a sun elf, with favored summer skin rides forth, majestic, platinum blonde hair trailing behind him, and he looks down upon the battlefield, indifferent or perhaps disdainful. And his eyes fixate on Morenlos.
Jesus, all eyes on him.
Yes, he leashes a flame bolt. And it misses terribly, fizzling in the rain.
Oh, wow.
It's a +8 modifier.
Double ones.
So, Sword Dancer Toktoa turns about, looks at you, and says, ha! Is that how you think you wield a katana? And he
I
proceeds
hold a
to...
rapier.
He's like, ah! And Toktoa is going to proceed to drop his shield. And the Huron takes flight.
What?
The what?
So, what, okay, neither of you get hit. He, like, basically does, like, a fucking Wuxia move and, like drill spins through you with his sword, failing to hit either of you, but looking very cinematic in the process. once he's done, his very singed body it sort of begins to fail him. He falls when he's like, fuck! And looking around, he like runs up behind the barn because, you know, he just got fireballed by his own side, and he's really having mixed ideas about his loyalty at the moment.
Now do you want to talk?
Fair.
So,
Now do you want to talk?
So he did a gun kata and just missed every shot.
Yeah.
Do we not get opportunity attacks?
No,
Uh,
it doesn't provoke ops.
So
Because-
Huron takes flights, does not provoke ops.
I have Sentinel.
Okay, but so that is when they enter your range.
No.
You get a creature with an opportunity attack. When? Creatures provoke attacks even if they take the disengage action. They didn't take the disengage action.
And also when they attack, you know, my ally.
Other than you, and that target doesn't have this feat, you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon against that attacking creature. The attack targeted both of you, but sure.
Oh, maybe
Nope.
Dang.
The Thunder Gauntlet whiffs.
That was a good try. It's a good try.
Good try. Yeah.
Can keep it up forever.
You're like, you're too scared to hit me, and you're like, go!
Alright, so, Captain Kanash, his turn comes up, and he is going to, not do shit, because he is presently, you know, immobilized. His unit makes a morale roll. With a 9, they remain paralyzed without direct orders from their captain, and the Dworkin, not seeing their leader withdraw, well, this guy is gonna get up, shake himself off, and scoodly boop. These two guys are going to draw and fire twice each upon Tento.
Ugh, Jesus Christ.
Did any of those
Oh,
miss?
Jeez.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, so you look
Good
back
to know you.
over your shoulder, Lonnie,
That's down.
and
That's me
you
down.
see
Oh.
you see
Bad.
your friend has become a pincushion as you make me a death save, Tenso. But here's an
One
important
that's
thing. Here's an
fucking
important
miss.
thing. Make me also an animal handling
Okay.
Oh.
with advantage
That one.
because of your dangers to go alone you got earlier. Okay, yeah. Hoofington hoofs it.
Yay, Huffington!
Hoofington's like, nay, thank you, and gets the fuck out of there. Captain Kanash, at the end of his turn, will retest his save, yes?
Man, I'm not used to hold person actually working.
I'm going off of my vague
Every
memory of this spell, but even if he does, that doesn't succeed.
Yeah, it is at the end of each of its turn.
I'm going to say that Synergistic Surprise is considered tapped, even though they didn't act, as the unit is simply in disarray, having taken massive damage and getting no further orders from their leader. So the only untapped unit remaining is the Silver Company. And I guess, did I just skip the officer's turn or some shit? Nah, I think we just didn't get around to it again yet.
Man, the officer just keeps getting forgotten.
Alright, so that's the Captain Kanash's turn. Zion, it is your turn.
I look at Kabancho. You got this?
Yeah, I got this, my friend.
Okay. Like, man, that guy just, you know, hit us and ran away.
He's left.
And I can see him.
Amazing.
Are you guys?
What?
He's gonna light up Sword Dancer Takto.
Yep. Bonus action. My gauntlet fades away, and then there's a little gem on my palm.
Oh, please tell me what I think is gonna happen.
Damn it.
Wait,
Who was your target?
Fuck,
Was
it
it?
hasn't.
This guy.
Oh,
the guy who ran away from us.
I saw you like
him?
doing your thing towards Fox, and I didn't know. But yeah, so you managed to, with a crack of lightning, light one of these boards on fire, but and alert Sword Dancer Takto to your presence, but not do much more. So you bonus, you main. Do you have more than one attack with that?
Yeah.
All right, give us shot 2. Shot 2. Oh, reversal
there
of
we go.
fortunes. Yeah, no. Like you zap him hard, and you can roll damage if you want. He breaks his trance. He stumbles backwards. Like there's like a burnt hole in the front of his chest piece that's like singed black, and smoke trails from it. There's like clotted blood all over him. He's like, and he like stumbles backwards. He's out
you
for the
sure
count.
you don't want to? Oh.
You sure you don't want to talk? Oh. Well.
Down.
All right, so that's 210 one end's turn.
Yep.
All right, the reins.
I mean, he might want to talk now. He just kind of can't.
The reins get heavier as things begin to get quite messy. Yeah.
Is it heavy enough that the cavalry are having trouble?
Oh,
No.
it's not
Beating
just
horses.
it's not just the cavalry, friend.
Oh.
Yeah. The battlefield has gained the condition mud. Heavy units only untap every other turn.
Ooh.
Ooh, that's good
Holy
for us.
shit.
You don't have any heavy units, but half the enemy's
Yeah.
army is.
Fuck them.
Alright, so Zavarudo has acted. On Zavarudo's turn, Hoofington takes the fuck off. Tento, you'll be considered in transit on this turn, and then on your next, you will pop out. Tento, you're considered in transit, and you're unconscious, so roll me a death save in the saddle. Because Hoofington cannot apply first aid.
That's reasonable.
Although Lonnie might be able to
Okay.
drag behind to come save you if she wants. That might delay your arrival, but you have a death success, so you know things are better than they could be. And would you like to? Well, actually, nobody's refreshed yet because Silver Company hasn't taken their turn, so that's your turn. It is a Checkered Lance's turn. The Checkered Lance is on a riding horse, which has a 60-foot speed. Before we think about it dashing.
Oh my goodness.
Why is my
there's
phone
so
blowing the fuck up? We'll have to assume it's nothing important. Yeah, so, here's what happens on the Checkered Lance's turn. They're just gonna, you know, charge up to here, and they're scouting the field. They see a turtle and cry out, "That one would look good in a stew!" And proceeds to unlimber and toss a javelin.
Oof.
He tosses another javelin. The second one hits,
That-
or wait, both of them hit.
Both of them hit. Actually, wait. How much
Gauntlet?
is shield? Shield is 5, right?
Yeah, so you could bounce both of those.
Yeah. Morales is gonna.
Boom.
I don't have a tracker for this, so.
It's fine, I put a 5. Doink, doink. Both the javelins pop off as a hexagonal green force field explodes out from the bracers of the hard shell, and they're like, "Oh, is there some magic on that one? Oh, soon they're upon us. We are fighting some sort of freaks."
Jesus.
It is another Checkered Lance's turn. This Checkered Lance, is also going to, you know, ride up a little bit. And he's going to toss his 2 javelins at our boy Zion. Let me just see what the range is. 25 feet. And for a javelin, is that a disadvantage or a regular? We'll see soon. No, that's just inside. A miss and a miss. Doink.
Yeah, it doesn't matter anyways.
Saishihei, Eilig rides forward on his riding horse and casts his glance about the field. The cleric seems to consider what transpires here. and he looks over at Sword Dancer Toktoa and says, "My, a proud Auroriai already down from the fields. How unbecoming." He lets out an ethereal sound that unfolds like the song of the universe, making manifest a cry of health as a bonus action. And Toktoa is up at 7. Or, well, on his back at 7, but you know. He goes,
Oh, hey. He can talk now.
yeah, the Saishi is then going to continue to ride forward. He takes one look at Zion and says, "Such filthy technology should not tread upon this holy province." And, Zion, make me a dex save. As, wait a minute. No, yes, make me a dex save. You manage to
Nice.
dance out of the way as a pillar of radiant light descends towards you. Kabancho Akechi, it is presently your turn.
Alright. I mean, now is as good a time as any. Kabancho is gonna cast Arm of Agathy.
Boing.
That's a 15 temp HP. And unfortunately, that was his action.
Mhm.
Actually, was this web attack a bonus? I can't remember. That's not what I wanted to press. That's a real action. Oh, yep. Kabancho's just gonna move closer to this halberdier
Alright.
with his katana out. And that's my turn.
It is Bardiga's turn. There is fighting, there is shouting, there is violence. Oh my. Lonnie, you look behind you, and a pin-cushion Tento is bleeding all over Hoofington's saddle as he, like, ragdolls off the side, barely in one stirrup. You would have to slow your own arrival to the field. Actually, you wouldn't really. You're still gonna get there.
Yeah, I was
My
like,
point is-
Huffington is faster than Lumi. Would Huffington have caught up?
Yeah, I feel like
Over?
no, I think Hoofington catches up. While like Hoofington is passing by, do you want to do anything?
Oh yeah, if I can get within touch range, I want to do Cure Wounds.
Within touch range, give me an animal handling to make that work out while you're both galloping.
I don't suppose a dangerous to go alone would help with any of this.
Yes, actually, I'm gonna say you can just do it.
Okay.
Considering that, you happen to fortuitously reach up and give him a poke.
Sorry, just before that one just gets lost to the void.
No, yes.
Am I allowed to know about how much to actually? Oh gosh, let's see, Cure Wounds. Fuck it, let's just do this at third level.
Like
You're-
Boromir, yes.
Woo!
The first
Damn.
time Tento been down?
This is my second time.
Yeah, like, you've all been down because you all had your original Jade Amulets pop. Alright, so
That
Lonnie...
is also true.
So Lonnie and Tento you will begin your next turns at the bottom of the map. Just like remember that for me if you can.
Yes.
But Lonnie, I think it's your turn. It's an officer's turn, and the officer is going to say, "Do not stand and fight when there are fireballs at our back." And he is going to tell all of his units to disengage and back the fuck up. Of course, Zion, even if they take disengage, you could try and take the Doppelschnapper. You want to?
I'm currently using my lightning launcher. I don't know if that.
Oh, so you don't have you have to reconfigure your hand, don't you?
Yes.
Yeah, unless you want to take a basic bitch like elbow slap at him, then no. This halberdier is going to back up, and he's going to try and like artfully hop over this without turning around. Kabancho, let's see how that goes for him. This is a call danger in a LARP scenario. He bangs his head, and he proceeds to
Just
like
want you to bonk.
crawl into some grass.
Oh.
Basically, you hear officers saying, "Fucking and fucking," and they all call back, "Fucking and fucking," and it sounds like they're gonna leave it to a fucking on fucking sort of situation. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
That's a hit, by the way. You want to give me that damage on the halberdier? You slice him 10 across his ass as he falls over that and then crawls bloodily through the grass. However, the officer does have his guys fight their portion of the battle. He is going to order them to attack the willing. This is a D20 plus 4.
Jesus.
And they flub it hilariously. Bardica shouts, and Shirk comes to the fore, stabbing wildly, saying, "Don't let them get to the wagons!" It's a bloodbath, to be sure. A lot of the fighting moved to the south, and it is a bitter and tight fight. But what remains of the willing is holding on hard. With that unit down, quote-unquote, everybody stands back up. However, for the enemies, that means only the Aven Rabble and the Synergistic Surprise will be standing back up, whereas both of your units are back up.
Yay.
Alright,
For poorly equipped army.
so it's an officer's turn. No, that was the officer's turn. The officer's turn was getting the fuck back. Because he's not getting in the middle of a fucking magic duel. Fuck that shit. They are not paying this man enough for that shit. I would also point out, they are known to be expediently mercenary. So if they fail a diminished test, this unit makes a second morale, and if they fail that one, they're out. These people fight for money. They're not here to fight to the death. It is Morenlos' turn.
Alright. Morenlos. I guess, how does fighting against someone that's mounted, is there anything like specific that we need to know about, or?
If somebody is like an experienced warrior, they could choose to redirect, like a mounted warrior, they might be able to redirect attacks between themselves and their mount. If they just happen to be sitting a horse, there are two creatures that happen to be in the same space.
Do these horses look like they're like war-trained horses?
I will
The
say
riding horses versus the war horses.
the riding horses versus the war horses. Riding horses look decent, but they're not like a special breed or anything. The Destriers are wearing armor and especially trained for war and trampling enemies. So, yeah, you probably don't want to fuck around with the Destriers.
Okay.
But I mean, the checkered lances are like Ritters. They are like mounted knights, so their horses are decent.
Melissa's gonna come up to the checkered lancer,
And kill him? Ooh.
and yeah, he's gonna bonk him.
Give me that attack.
And kill him? Yeah? Yeah.
Ah,
Alright.
it's a bonk and a bonk.
Okay.
Assuming the first one hits.
Yeah, let me just check something. 21. Yeah, that wouldn't be enough. The first one does, in fact, hit, and deal me the damage on the first one. Minus an 8, minus a 7. Yeah, you hit him hard, and he seems to take it to the chest, painfully, as the axe cracks upon his armor.
And I don't think Kronos has a bonus, so
Nope.
that'll be all.
Alright, Herr Funsuki Fox, looks at the present situation.
Oh wait, sorry.
Yes?
The Willing's gonna take this time to attack the avian rabble.
Yes. The willing tap. Give me that D20 plus 2.
You sure you want to roll this in?
That is a hit. And they are always diminished, so they're going to have to make a morale check either way. But roll me the power as well. So another d20 plus 2. Yeah, And the morale
Fail
on
the
this
morale,
unit
they might
is a
actually
straight plus
fall.
0.
Oh wait,
Well,
never mind.
Yeah, so they fail the morale. They are up at 1 gaming moment. They are as fucked up as the Willing, but they are, of course, exponentially weaker. And the Willing are now tapped. So on Herr Finsuke Fuck's turn, he is going to see what's going on here, and he's going to say, "So, it's true. The Tessans send in unproven mercenaries recently ennobled from haunted mountains. Have at you! Show me the mettle of such men." And, yeah, he's gonna whip around behind Morenlos on his mighty steed. And he's gonna go ahead and make 2 swipes with Itamasuke.
Miss, hit.
Alright. Wait, with advantage?
Oh,
He's
sorry, with
flanking.
advantage. No, both of them hit.
Alright. His blade shimmers red as a flame licks across it and laps up a damage. So that is not 30, that is 29 divided by 2.
Ooh.
And so that is going to be 14 on Morenlos' back, and then he's going to take an unabashed 9 fire, because the bonus against fire is a one-time thing. That is Herr Finsuke Fuck's turn. He would... he then presses his Avon rabble forward and says, "Fight! Fight for the glory of Ava, for the future of your province. And the Borgraf shall not be our ruin. And a treacherous venture far shall not sell us into inequity. Fight!"
Merlos is gonna scream, "Where's Lonnie and Tento?"
Alright, so here's what
How
happens.
low is Morenlos? I can't see.
He is very low.
So the
He is,
Avon
he's
rabble,
bleeding turtle soup at this point.
the Avon hat rabble would hit the Willing on the dot. You know what that means.
No.
One of the wagons is overrun with peasants who just sort of like scream and stab wildly at it, trying to hit the people within. They fail, but one of the wagons goes kaput in the process. One of the Tragushi is cut free and goes "oh" as it gets minorly slashed by a spear. The hobgoblin within retreats a bit. You have lost a wagon this day, my friends.
The important question is which wagon?
Not yours.
Okay, we're good, guys. We're good. Campaign can continue. We're good.
Yeah. So that was his move, his main, his ordering of a unit. And does he have any bonus actions he wants to fuck around with?
I'm gonna vote no. That sounds like a good plan.
He says, Gaze upon Armon, and no victory is ours, beneath his bristling banner." And, that is 6 temp HP going to the checkered lances, and Sashi Helig, and Eltima, as they are all affixed to their armor. Well, not affixed to their armor, so to speak, but like Eltima has on their horse rig, the Clan Mon, the crossed arrows and stone arrowhead of House Fox. Roll 20 is going to just take a second here, I guess. Come on. And what is this guy's AC while I'm at it? Yeah, 14 from his chain shirt. I thought so. So yeah, that is HFF's turn. It is Eltima Kayen's turn. Eltima Kayen is going to aim for this doorway between Zion and Kabancho. And, yeah, is that...
So you know I'm in there.
Yeah, and and there is a fireball unleashed. Make me a dex save, Zion, Kibancho, and Morenlos. He sculpts the spell such that Herr Finsuke doesn't seem to be taking as bad of a time.
Oh my god.
Mmm.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Mm.
38?
I don't like this. I don't like this.
Do we have Dangerous to go alone left over for Morenlos? I think we do. What happens is
Both of
Morenlos...
us do.
So, like, the blast bounces Morenlos through the wall of the barn, and this corner of it begins to collapse entirely around him.
Would it be bad to say that we don't have a
The
dangerous
last
to...
twist of fate would be on myself. I'm sorry, Zion. I'm not gonna be able to help you.
Is it a bad time to say that Moreno's technically already used his dangerous to go alone?
You know, there are the things that I
just got
know,
another
and
one.
there are the things that I remember to know at the right time.
Okay.
So,
Just so I am fair in my calls.
I don't...
Morello's just got another one from Miss Spider Queen.
Okay, good. We're all good. I just also, like, particularly with David having to miss him for such a reason, I didn't want to, like, get his character
That's
fucked up,
fair.
you know?
That is very fair.
There's a limit to how much
Also
I'll do to an
got another
AFK
Dangerous to Go
player.
Alone, and Kibancho has his left over to my knowledge.
Alright, so Kibancho, Doubt, does your thing hurt somebody who's casting a fireball at you, or Pat coming into your clutch MVP?
Well, considering that the fireball isn't a attack, save, or check roll, my twist of fate cannot affect the fireball.
I think he's
I'm
talking
also...
about.
I'm talking about will your armor of Agathys do anything about it?
Oh, Marmor Agatha will soak up the damage
Yeah.
beforehand, but it will not
Hurt
damage
him,
back
yeah.
at the
I
fireball.
guess,
because
here's
it's
the
only
thing,
melee attacks.
you got a Dangerous to go alone, right?
Yes.
I'm going to say that the icy pallor of death closes in, and you see, like, cracked in ice figures, the faces of the dead. Not just those Aketchinu, but yours too. Your prince's face, carved in beautiful ice sculpture, melts away, as you, for the purposes of this attack only, gain fire resistance. For the purposes of your temp HP only, gain fire resistance. So that takes out 30. 8 gets to you, and did you pass that
I
save?
used twist of fate to succeed on the deck save.
Meaning that rather than 8, you take 4. Oh wait, hold on. Let me reconsider.
Sorry,
Because
we're making this really difficult for you. I'm sorry.
Who is sending this out again?
that's half. That's okay. So like 9.
I'm also curious, is this a spell?
Yeah, that's a spell. That's a
Okay.
fireball.
It's too far away for me to.
Like Eltima cast fireball.
Okay, it just has some modifiers, so I didn't know if it was like a spell. Okay.
Yeah. So that's Eltima's action, and Eltima's going to chortle and say, "My, what a collection we have here." And doesn't really feel like using any of his bonus actions right now. It is Sordanzo Toktoa's turn. He gets up, looks around, and asks himself if he really feels like being in this battle right now. And he calls out, "So, when you said you wanted to talk, what did you mean by that?"
Oh, you know. We don't have to fight.
"Well, I think you're going to have to fight, but you don't have to do it alone. Why do you carry a Neurorii band and banner with you?"
We're on a relief mission.
"Full of Neurorii mercenaries and Ava? An unlikely story. Out with it."
No, we're on the relief mission. They're just
Alright.
an escort.
That's about as far as that banter goes, but he's not actively attacking anybody. He's just hanging around the corner talking to you. Captain Kanash, I guess at the end of his turn he makes the roll again, right? There's no limit to how close you have to be on him to keep the spell effective, right?
I I mean, I will pop the text again.
I'm gonna assume not. I'm assuming you just have to hold concentration on it, and you've done nothing to break your concentration.
You need to be within spell range, but I don't know.
Oh, do you?
Oh yeah.
Does it say that?
Well, that's a general thing.
In 5e?
Well,
Is that a
I
thing in
don't know.
5e, or is that just like D&D games like Pathfinder have it? Have to be in spell.
Well,
range
like,
to keep
then that wouldn't make
concentration.
sense for stuff like Hunter's Mark, you know? Because Hunter's Mark, you can keep concentration up to 8 hours, and by that point, they're long gone. The purpose of that one is to track.
That's fair.
Yeah, it doesn't seem that there is any limit. So he remains paralyzed, and his unit is going to make a morale check, and they do manage to get their shit together, and they choose to make an attack on Bardiga's bastards. Because they're getting fired and they shoot back, that's not too unbelievable. They make a power check on that, and it doesn't come out quite so well. We assume that they don't get their full power bonus. Because yeah, that would hit. So that would hit. Actually, that hits on the money, and would destroy one of yours. But because they're not operating full capacity with their leader paralyzed, they instead reduce one of the carts to half health.
Yay.
That's Arrow's pincushion it. Yeah.
The important question here. Which card? Which card?
Okay, so you see how there are 4 little cart icons next to Circle the Wagons, and you have 5 counting yours. The cart unit is not your cart by definition.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure, you know.
Also, I was full on considering getting rid of the spell at next level up if this one did not work. Because
Alright.
I had not had a successful hood person until now.
Alright, so we are back around to Zion, and the units will refresh once Tento goes and pops Bardiga's Bastards, so yeah. Zion, it's your turn. A lot of fire just happened. You're feeling a little melty, and you feel like this person is a magic user of some sort, and this guy has a cool sword, and things are going to tit-bit nipply as the corner of this barn is beginning to more broadly collapse, making it unlikely people will successfully chase Morunlos in here.
Seems I'm a bit damaged.
Hmm?
I'll cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Alright, you pop up 14.
And then that was an action. Bonus action. Change to gauntlets.
You can with Traws and your Electro Fists emerge.
Walk up to Fox.
Oh.
He says, "Oh."
Fox.
He says he looks down at you and says, "Oh, you approaching me?"
Can't beat the shit out of you if I can't get closer.
Nice. All right,
There you
let's see how this goes. Oh wait, you've all used your action, haven't you?
Yeah.
All right, but you're
Real
like,
quick. Zion does have a leftover Danger to Go Alone if you want to use it on his turn.
I'm gonna say your healing was slightly more effective. Boom.
Oh, nice.
Alright, so it is Zawarudo's turn, and the world persists. There's a lot more blood and chaos and death in the world. No unit has miraculously broken yet, but, like, it's a matter of time, really. The final reserves of the peasants are coming up to make their charge. The deep blue of the night matches the sanguine red, not night, but midday, just, under heavy rain, matches the sanguine in a cruel dance of blood splattering everywhere. People are crying out from the middle of the circle, "Lonnie! Lonnie, Tak needs you! Where's Lonnie?" Small Bear says, "She stayed behind. She's not coming." Yes, this elicits a a morale roll among
Oh,
Spartacus
no.
bastards. If anybody would like to roll me that d20 plus 4. Actually, Tento, roll me that d20 plus 4.
Yes, sir. Just 1d20?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
Aw.
Plus 4, that's a 7.
Yeah, Shirk says, our shaman will come through. I know she will. But, his cries fall on deaf ears, as the unit is not gonna take any immediate disadvantage from that, but things could spiral out of control if this battle doesn't go well. Alright, it is Tento's turn, and at the beginning of it, he arrives at the very bottom of the main battle screen. You manage to, like, ride up here, presumably between, like, there's, like, hobgoblins pushing in peasant militia faces. There's arrows flying everywhere. You don't really have to individually engage with any peasant units, though, as people sort of push forward and say, Tento's here! Thank goodness. Tento, get to the front! They're fighting the enemy fuck gang! Slit their fucking throats!
Wait, what? I'm sorry. I've been bleeding a lot. What?
I've been so has everyone, honestly.
Apparently, everyone else is bleeding too. Let me see. How far can Hoofington move?
60, I want to say.
Yeah, and then can't Hoofington dash?
Yeah, you do have all of the mount advantages.
Yeah, if you take Hoofington on, like, the straightest northern line, that makes sense, then you could dash up to, like, here, right by the beginning of the well grass.
Yeah.
You want to do that?
So,
That will be Hoofington's turn, but not yours. You'll have the rest of your turn to do if you pop up here.
Yeah, that does not use up any of your action economy. Dismounting will use up half your movement, but that's it.
And
so I got a question about the staff against tides.
mm-hmm.
Do I have to hold it to use its magical abilities?
You mean turning bodies of water to ice when you step on it?
No, I mean like it's a ice
Yes,
storm
yes.
effect.
You have to like be wielding that staff with both hands to make that shit happen.
Damn it. Doesn't I thought I could just throw it.
Oh,
It's not a bomb!
no. Don't you have grenades though?
Huh?
I mean, you can throw it. You'd just be throwing a stick at that point.
Yeah.
You don't
That's
want
what
to
I
do that.
don't wanna do.
You don't want to do that, my guy. That just
Yeah, I don't want to do that.
that's just a
This
foolish
ancient
idea.
relic where the blue turtles worshipped this staff. Chuck it like a piece of wood.
Or, you know.
Wait, so I can
I mean-
dismount and then move? Oh wow.
Yeah,
That's
like,
a lot of movement.
If you dash, you can at least get to the officer, I think.
Dismount is half your movement, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's half my.
And bear in mind, it looks like these guys are all breaking off to go fight a broader battle. So you could charge in and keep them here, Tento. That's a choice you could make.
I don't think I want to keep them in. Shit, this is hard. If they're all gonna, that's an officer though, and if Dynasty Warriors tell me anything, it's to go off after officers.
You think
Uh,
killing that officer would have a very adverse effect? I mean, so that's not the person in command, but he's the forward commander of the Silver Company. You know that if he dies or otherwise becomes incapacitated, it could have a deleterious effect on morale and coordination of the Silver Company. You also
Although,
know
just a
that
reminder, I
there's-
think I remember him
there's sta-
taking 17 health, and he's not even halfway, so...
he doesn't look like he goes down easy.
Let me just get some of this movement in. Damn, I cannot move far.
Well, like, your dash would give you another...
Well, I would have to dismount, right? So that leaves me like 10, 15, then another 25. I get right there.
Yeah, so you can reach them if you want to, be surrounded.
I need to look up what the damage is for the tides of storm. The staff against tides, and how ice storm damages, because that matters. Because I could take out multiple people right there. Where I wish I saved the text for that thing.
Also, most likely, it's an AoE effect. You won't be able
Yeah.
to select which target.
Yeah, but it'll just hit like everyone around the area. And that's kind of why I want. I remember it being 30 feet of damn. Okay. I kind of want to do that.
Which I don't know if it says 30 feet radius or 30 feet diameter, because that is a big difference.
I don't remember. I tried
Also,
looking-
you have your bonus action dash on your person.
Yeah, no, that's he can
That's,
get to right here if he can get right by the officer if he dashes, but that's about
Yeah.
it.
It can be like right there.
25 feet of movement.
And that would be a really good spot. But I don't quite remember what the damage is on the staff.
Was it posted last time in chat, or was it a?
Yeah,
a
it
document?
was. It was posted in chat, and I tried looking back, but I couldn't find
Why
it.
why don't you put this stuff in your inventory? Is it not in the description
like-
of your item?
Have you attuned to the weapon?
Yes.
He did say. I do remember him saying he
Alright.
attuned to it.
I mean, like, if you don't have the weapon, you don't have the weapon. I don't know what to say. Like, can you F3
No, I
it real fast? And, like, there's a way to show every chat log in this Roll20. Can you do that? Okay, cool. Zion found it. Good, good, good. Okay.
What?
Yeah, we found the damage.
Now
We found the
add
damage.
this shit to your inventory, Darren.
It's fine. Yeah, just so like if you're gonna make that play, you can make that play. Bear in mind that will mean ending the turn with that as the weapon you have in your hands,
Yeah.
and it's a two-handed weapon. You want to do that?
I just want to make sure it kills everyone
All
first.
creatures within 30 feet? That sounds like a 30 feet radius.
Yeah, it's all creatures within 30 feet.
Shit, you don't even need to go right up by him. You can do a ton of damage. Just
Well, if I do it right up by him, it hits a lot of people.
yeah, it does.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll risk it for the biscuit.
Although honestly, like, actually no, I won't say.
Does it include the caster?
No.
If it does, I take half damage. I'm fine. I will do that then.
All right. So where do you get?
I will dismount, and
I
I
will-
will get right here.
Oh, okay.
All right. Yeah. So you hop off, staff whipped out, and you just here.
I'm gonna do it here, actually, yeah.
Okay.
Do I hit Zion? I don't hit Zion, do I?
No. You just actually you do.
You also don't hit the caster at this range, I will say.
I don't?
You would hit the caster's token is weird. Oh, never mind.
You
Okay.
hit. You would hit Altima. You wouldn't hit Heilig.
If you
Oh,
were
sorry.
there,
Oh, that's the healer. Never mind. Yeah, you will hit the caster.
I mean, if you were there, you wouldn't hit me.
Yeah, but what would Tento... All right, we've spent a long time this turn. Tento, heat of the moment,
Right.
gun to head, you run up, what do you do? Where would Tento do? What would Tento do?
I'm gonna be
Bam,
right
done.
here, and I'm gonna use a staff.
Okay, roll me a 2d6 cold and a 2d4 slashing. I'm gonna fucking, like, roll some of these. A dex save. Fails that terribly. I'm just gonna say that's 9 damage to all of the mercs who are here, killing both halberdiers. Shink, shink, as an ice storm breaks out in the middle of a regular storm.
And Huffington is safe. Yeah.
It's actually-
Iltima is, okay, hold on. Let me bring up the Destrier. Now, Lonnie, so, Casey, area effects you can't really redirect, right, to your mount?
Yeah, like, I'm pretty sure it has, if you're talking about mounted combatant, it has to be targeted at
Mm-hmm. Although you
at
can't...
the mount.
Yeah, alright, so... Altima is gonna make, and rather fail that, so that bores through that. That takes them down by 3. The checkered lances. I'm gonna go ahead and just eyeball what people's advantages are here. And I'm gonna say that Finsuke fucks is the one person who's going to pass that for taking slightly less damage. Everybody
I
else
will.
has
11
9.
There's 11 damage in total, right?
I will also say if it's mounted combatant, if the mount does succeed, essentially like, oh, if it does succeed, it will take no damage, and if it doesn't succeed, it will take half.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to care about that for mounted combatant.
So the mounts will take half. Wait, but that can't be used to save the rider from an AOE, right?
Oh no.
Okay. 6, 5.
Yeah, like.
Yeah.
The only reason I've been being saved by from AoEs is because Lumi has like 1 higher dex, and you let me use her dex instead of mine.
Mm. So the riding horses seem a bit fucked up, and even the Destrier war horses seem bloodied by this assault.
Yeah, Tento.
So how much damage did that do in total?
A lot. So Zion, here's a question for you. Did you make that dex? No, he moved out of the way. Right. He moved out of the way. I forgot. Cool.
Yep. Moved right
And
here.
wait, hold on. This guy shouldn't have been hit then. My bad. This guy and his, this guy and his horse are fine.
This guy survived? Damn it.
He was never in range.
Yeah.
No. This guy, the other dupe soldier.
Yes.
here.
However, as you shift, an unsuspecting Bardiga might become in range. No, he doesn't. He's right outside the range. Bard's like,
Nice.
fuck, it's a cyclone. So Tento, that's your whole turn, right?
Yes.
Okay. It is Checkered Lance's turn.
Wait, do I get to use Barga's Bastards?
Yes, you do. You tap Bardiga's Bastards. You want to use the rapid fire order? It'll be the last time you can. This battle.
No. Cause
I mean, it's disadvantage
No.
on your attacks anyway. Like, you're gonna have to suffer disadvantage anyway. And
if I go after the
this next after you move, all enemies stand back up.
Yeah. I'm just wondering if it's better to take out the synergistic tactics. Should I kill them off? I think I should.
Synergistic tactics would be the more tactical choice to kill,
Yeah.
because they were the more lethal one.
Yeah, and that way I wouldn't have to
You'd
use
also have
rapid
your
fire.
for either one, but for this one, your marshal would also be affected because they're at a 2 and Bardiga's Bastards at a 4.
Yeah, so I wouldn't have
So
to
it also
use
worked for
rapid.
the Avian Rabble, but they're already at 1, so hitting them will just take them out anyways.
Yeah, so I don't think I need to use rapid fire to finish them off, right? That way I can just save it.
Yeah, but it'll be. Remember,
your-
your attack's a disadvantage because of the rain.
Yeah, but
Yeah, but rather
even
rapid
getting
fire.
the second attack or not,
Yeah.
it's up to you, man.
Yeah, but you'll have to choose to
There's
take the
pros and
rapid
cons
fire
both
action
of them.
before you see the results. So,
Okay, yeah, I'll just rapid fire. There.
okay.
It's a 2d20s, right?
Yeah, roll me 2d20s twice. And you're targeting synergistic surprise.
Mm-hmm.
All right, cool. Roll me that attack.
Nice.
Okay. So what's the plus modifier on Bardiga's Bastard? That's a 2.
2,
So the first attack
11, and 9.
comes out to a
Oh, so
9,
11.
and the second attack comes out to a 5. Neither of those is going to hit 11.
Mm.
The arrows rain around the synergistic surprise, but they are not defeated.
Darn.
Everybody stands back up.
Including the heavy unit.
Yep.
Yep. So, it's a Checkered Lance's turn. This Checkered Lance is going to ride here and he is going to go ahead and make 2 lance attacks at Zion. Zion, do you have any way to boost your AC above a 23?
Yeah.
Do you want
Shield.
to? Okay. Now, I'm pretty sure a nat 20 will still hit, but the
Yes.
first one dings. The crit is going to deliver 23 damage as it finds a weakness in your core, and you feel a cracking in your deep inner bits, and a cog flings out broken. He is then going to dance back 25 feet, not wanting to be near any further AoEs. It's a different Checkered Lance's turn. He's gonna turn around and see that Tento just fucked his boys up. And he is going to proceed to make 2 lance attacks against Tento. A miss and a miss.
Oof.
Because I'm going to say... I'm not going to give him flanking in this instance. The mud's interfering. It is Saishi Helig's turn. Yeah. I mean... I think Saishi Helig is gonna go ahead and roll his d6 to see if he's recharged. He hasn't. Yeah. So, he raises his mace aloft and says a cruel prayer. And then he's gonna ride up on, deep up on Tento. And he's going to swing his mace. With advantage, still not hitting. He will, however, order the Aven Rabble to attack. Who, they crash meaninglessly against the Willing. It is Kibancho Akechi's turn.
I think it's probably best if we just go after. I can't remember his name. What is his name?
Finsuke?
Yeah, Finsuke.
Fox.
So we got 2 people on top of him. Alright, Kabancho's gonna crawl out of this rabble the hut like a spider.
Grab the hut.
And oh wait, I don't have any more goddamn character sheet. My character sheet bugged out again.
No.
Give me 1 second. There we go. I don't know my spell slots, do I?
Hey Lee, can you just get the halberd bird ears down to 0 just for that satisfaction and less confusion?
Yes.
Thank you.
No. Yeah, Kibancho's gonna swing his sword at Herr Fuchs.
Alright. Let's see how that goes for him. I believe that you'll be flanking because of Morelos.
Yes.
I
Go
would say
shwang, shwang.
definitively Morelos is like here, I guess.
Kabancho can hit shit.
Yeah. Training
Okay.
definitely help.
So, alright, so let me look real quick at his reacts. Okay. He redirects your first attack against his Destrier. So roll me that damage, and then roll me your next.
Wow, that's like the opposite of Mount Combatant.
Okay. I got confused. Wait. Something seems really different about that statement. Okay.
His horse is up at 1, and he takes 5 damage.
And I'm gonna use my bonus action to disarm.
Alright.
So that.
Alright.
And the DC of that is
Your attack roll, so he needs to make
attack
a...
roll, which is 23.
Alright. Roll me a history while you do this.
Yes, guys. Got this.
Hey Zion, you wanna help? Oh, actually that's actually pretty good.
That's not bad. I'm assuming this is about the sword.
Alright, so Yeah, so the blade goes out of his hand and lands flaming in the dirt behind him.
Oh, look, a shiny new sword.
You see around the hilt, it burns and bleeds in such a way that it makes you focus on the guard in its shape, and it looks like it's the shape of the Mon. It looks pretty magical, and you're gonna make an educated guess here. This is a lineal blade, and this is probably a Fox family lineal blade. It has been enchanted such that the wielder of it must be of the family, or bad things happen to them. But that's your turn, I think, right?
Yes, that was my movement, attack, and bonus.
Alright. That was Cabancho's turn. It is Bardiga's turn, and Bardiga is a valid commander for the Bardiga's Bastards if you want to tap them again and have them shoot somebody, Darren.
Okay.
Who would you have them target?
Let's go for another one of those. Let's go for lizard boys again.
Alright, roll me 2d20.
Jesus Christ.
Misses.
Yeah, I guess we go.
Alright,
Okay.
Bardiga shoots some people. There's some fights. I'm gonna say Bardiga just goes ahead and, like, pops this Doppelschnolder in the head. He, like, staggers down, blood billowing out of his mouth, and Bardiga's like, "Don't say I never did anything for you, Tento." And then he, like, pops back to shoot some other people. It is Lonnie's turn as she emerges at the bottom of the map. And I will come and drag you down here.
Can you also get rid of the all? Actually, can I delete the all seeing eye?
I can get it. Oop.
Okay.
Alright, so Lonnie, you enter the map in that square, and you are free to act as you see fit. You do see Daktak is down, and when people see
Yep.
you, they try and wave you towards him.
Yep. So, oh, come on. There we go. So, jump over here. I think that's my 40 feet of movement.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see. I guess at second level. Yeah, this is at second level. So cure wounds at second level.
Mm-hmm.
There
Alright.
it is.
He's up at 12. He plants. He jerks, grabs his weapon, plants it, rises to his feet, and says, "Fight!" Shirk says, "The shaman has arrived! Push them back! Slaughter them!" And
Yay.
the willing goes up from 1 to 2 size as the miraculous salvation of Daktak restores the spirits of your fighters.
I also love how Daktax is essentially just like one whole unit on that dice.
Daktak is an absolute unit. But yeah, a lot of it is because your people are still here, it's just they had been like knocked into disarray by all of the damage and shit going on. Or running away from people.
Think I have any other bonus actions, so I'm just gonna try to move as far as I can.
Yeah, and of course
Wait,
you can
why
have...
is my thing showing up as a different color?
So that's 40, I think it's Zion measuring, and me.
Oh,
Although, no, you're red.
I'm so confused. Okay, let's go by Huffington. Hi, Huffington.
Alright, so, oh shit, you can make it that far?
Oh wait, no, sorry, that was 80.
What's Lumi's speed? 40?
40. Yeah,
Okay.
I went too far, so yeah,
You
here.
get to like here? Yeah. Okay, anything else you want to do on your turn?
Oh man, there's a lot of things I want to do on my turn, but I can't.
Alright. So that's your turn.
Yeah.
Okay. The officer points his blade at Tento and says, "I've had enough of this magic bullshit, yeah? Fuck off back to Midori Shadow or some shit." And he's going to back up, and he's going to call together some of the like scattered peasants and say, "Fight with me if you want to live. You even dogs! And it looks like he's trying to like organize some sort of a retreat, or at least a controlled like area of him not dying. The Silver Company comes to force their way back towards the Willing. They attack with a D20 plus 4. That's gonna hit you boys.
Jesus.
They're now going to make a power test. A 10 plus a power of 5. Oof. Yeah, okay, somebody roll me a morale, a D20 plus, well, a single D20 plus 2.
Wait, but
Ow,
doesn't that
dude.
hit power and off the Willing already?
It does. This is to determine how orderly their retreat will be.
Nice.
You're welcome.
Okay. With a nat 20.
No one ever expects a nat 20.
With a nat 20, I'm going to say that what has happened is that the Willing have been pushed so far back that they and Bardiga's Bastards are on the same row. Meaning infantry and everybody else can now attack Bardiga's Bastards directly, but they're still up at one gaming moment. That being said, they're like pretty fucked up and the casualties are going to be heavy after this battle. The officer, that's his turn. It is Morenlos' turn. He emerges from the dilapidated, destroyed corner of this wall. What are you gonna do?
Man, it seems like forever since Merlin got a turn.
But also, sorry, I'm unfamiliar with the cart mechanics. Did that add an AC to?
It did.
the Willing?
It's just that its hit and power were so much higher than they needed to be.
It only adds a +1 to defense and toughness. And it exceeded it by like a solid.
Oh, I was comparing
because
the
the
power
silver-
to defense. Okay.
Yeah, and the Silver Company got a +4 and then a +5 on those.
Yeah. Sorry, I was comparing the power to the defense, because then that would make it meet. So.
Yeah, so that's
Alright,
Morenlos' turn.
because the flanking will have advantage, and we'll start swinging.
Alright,
Yeah, I know, right?
roll that damage. Yeah, you hit twice.
Oh wait, I forgot to turn off Divine Fury for the second one. Ignore that. Oh well.
Now I can mouse over and like determine if you want. Wait, there are 3 attacks?
No, I did the third attack because the second one included the Divine Fury, and I didn't want that damage to be included because Divine Fury only procs once.
Okay. So you're going to, alright, so that's the proper damage then. Or wait, hold on. Neither of those have
Jesus
Divine
Christ.
Fury.
Wait, what?
Neither of them have Divine Fury. It
Did I-
probably
Wow.
it probably processes it from after, like, it probably generates
Oh.
what the status is at the time you click the damage. Or not. Maybe I'm dumb. I have no idea. Turn on and roll
I'm just
another
gonna
attack and
re-roll
then just
another
do
attack
damage,
with
yeah.
Divine Fury.
Okay, so we'll take that one
Take
and the first of the
one,
other
and then
damage.
the last
Yeah,
one.
so 14
I'm really sorry.
plus 17 for 10. 10 minus 31. Yeah, so like some very terrible damage gets done to Finsuke Fox. His blade is out of his hand, blood is being spouted up all over his armor, his eyes burn with a deep hatred for you. That's Morenlos' turn, right?
Just
Oh.
another day for the shade of the mountain.
Yes, because Riposte is a reaction. Yeah, that's
Alright, so on his turn, he spits blood and spews curses at you. He is going to slap his horse's ass as he slides off of it. And you have a choice here. You can either use you can either use your reaction to not get attacked by the hoof attack, which will have advantage, or you can use your reaction to op him.
To off.
Opportunity attack him. So you either choose to op him with your reaction, or you choose to not get trampled by the warhorse.
I'm assuming is that for all three of us or just Miranda?
That's Cabancho and Morelos because it's gonna trample west.
You mean
Can-
Zion and Cabancho?
Zion and Cabancho, sorry.
Can they choose to opt the horse instead?
Morelos can choose to opt the horse. Morelos will hit the horse after it has already damaged Cabancho, and
Okay.
So, order of operation matters for this one. If Cabancho just takes it and loses, because this would be technically a melee attack.
you will both take the damage before your Hour of Agathis kicks in.
Alright. Well, Cabancho is just gonna attack Fuchs anyway.
All right, roll that for me. And Zion, will you choose to get out the way of this trample, or will you choose to?
Because of Sentinel, would he be able to move if I hit him? Fuck.
After it's already, if you hit Fox because of Sentinel,
Yes, because the movement speed goes to.
he is dismounting into this square. You will not stop him dismounting into that square. You will stop any further movement on his turn. He will dismount into that square.
Then yeah, I will hit him.
Damn.
Yeah. Okay. So
Oof.
give it. Give us that damage. All right.
That's for me, right?
No, he's almost bloodied. So his movement, he's out of movement now. He can't continue to move. And neither of you got out of the way of this, so with advantage, this single attack is being made against both of you. The 26 will hit both of you. That's 15 bludgeoning.
Jesus.
It's gonna take 15 damage.
It dies. It like crumples dead on the far side, or at least not dead necessarily, but you know, making a save.
It's got shards of ice all over its
Now,
body.
do you have any tricks here, Zion, to get out of this?
No.
Okay, so make a death save.
Wait.
That's
It
15
hasn't
bludgeoning.
been my turn. Right?
Oh, that means that you still have +5 to your AC, don't you?
Ooh.
So I'm at 28 AC.
You
Holy shit.
are a fucking fortress.
Holy
Good
shit.
God.
Wait, hold on. Wait. I think he still doesn't hit you, but are you stacking AC from a spell, from 2 spells?
From Shield of Faith and Shield.
Okay, I don't think normally you can stack AC bonuses, but
Can you
either way, he doesn't hit you this time. That being said, Cabancho. So you take that 6, and then you take that 9.
9.
Armor of Agathis has popped as a Frosty Revenge takes down your boy, the Destria Warhorse. On this guy's turn, he can't continue to move. He's used his action, but he does, as his bonus action, draw his blade again, level at you, and say, "You are a worthy swordsman. It is a shame we have had to meet under these conditions, but I cannot falter now." And at the end of his turn, he is going to yell, "Charge!" And the checkered lance is going to come in on Bardiga's Bastards. That will be a 9, so that will not be hitting Bardiga's Bastards.
Thank God.
It is Eltima Cayenne's turn. Eltima Cayenne surveys the field, and she says simply, "Oh my, how vexatious." Or he, rather. And, yeah. So, 3 of these fly at Morelos. And 3 of these fly at Cabancho. What are the fucking odds?
4 minimum damage dice. Jesus
So that's
Christ.
4 damage on Morelos. Oh wait, no, that's 6 damage on Morelos.
Fun
Now-
fact, forums were saying that Shield of Faith and Shield stacks.
Nice.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Uh,
saying.
Player's Handbook, page 205, if you do really want to double check. But
No, I believe you. I
was just very curious
I-
about that.
there was a period in my
scenario.
life when I played a lot of like 5e nerds, and they would always throw these random rules out, and I'd be like, okay, I guess. But I digress. So 6 damage against Morelos, because I don't think he has a Pod Blast on his shield. Otherwise, he could become immune to it. And then that is 10 at Cabancho. I don't think you have any way of becoming immune to Magic Missile. Yes.
Nope.
Alrighty. Eltima has dispersed those. And, Eltima would rather have, a bit of distance on the current scenario. He's riding his death steer back a bit. It is Sword Dancer Taktoa's turn again, and he's like, sounds like things have, gone pretty astray from your original plan. I don't suppose you could, use some help.
If you want to help Cathodak, then it's in your best interest to help us.
Wait, help Cathodak? Where are you bound for? Who do you truly serve?
Oh.
Lord Morendos.
Anybody want to throw anything else out there?
We're here to help the Aurori. All of them.
Alright, give me a persuasion.
Did I help?
Yeah, you can give the help action. That's advantage.
Lord Morendos.
Hey.
Sword Dancer Taktoa is going to shout slightly louder, I'm flanking, and then move into this house. You don't know what he's going to do on his next turn. It is Captain Kanash's turn. Let's see if Captain Kanash, at the end of his turn, manages to break free. I think that does, right? Beat your spell save DC?
Yes.
Now that's at the end of his turn, though, so he's still not available to command his men. So they'll have to make a morale roll to see if they take action. They do not take action, but they do tap.
At least they did one last thing before it went away.
Did we have Morenlos tap the last time? Tap the willing the last time he had a turn?
No, because they dead.
Okay. All right.
Take down.
Well, so generally speaking, they can continue to fight at 1 at this point in time. Do you
I
want?
thought they went to 0 because they were at 2. They got hit.
Yeah,
and
so they-
powered.
Yeah. So basically,
The nat 20 kept them at 1.
yeah, the nat 20 kept them at 1 on the morale save.
Oh, okay.
It's like an up at 1. It's like when you roll a nat 20 on a death save. Yeah, I mean, part of this is my, shall we say, creative license on the situation. But
Okay.
as this happens, there's a great pulse of lightning. And it says in the sky, 10-minute break.
Oh wow, that's
Wow.
so weird.
Real quick, can I use the willing one last time, or should I just wait until my turn again?
I'm gonna say we'll wait until the Zawarudo turn, and then we'll do it.
Okay.
Why is my laptop not seeing that? Come on.
God, it's a tough fight.
Mm-hmm.
It's putting
Wait,
us through a
how did-
ringer.
How did Fucks get one more one more block over?
Oh,
got
that
off the
no,
sword.
no, no. That was what that was to illustrate me removing the art of the sword that I had drawn into the ground. Yeah, so he is actually here.
Thought I was here.
Hold on, wait. Okay, hold on. So his horse was like here,
Okay.
and then he moved
his-
5 feet off to dismount.
Yes.
Where his sword. So he is where he should be. Yes.
Yes.
Boom.
This is rough, guys.
Yeah. If only we were at our full power, full force.
I thought we are at full force.
We weren't.
At the
Down
beginning,
two
at the
period.
beginning of the battle, they were down 2 people.
Oh, you didn't need us.
Bro, you just came
I
over
don't-
here and like
they need me.
you came out here and like shook this whole encounter. You had a great influence.
Yeah, I don't think you quite realize how much damage you do at once.
Yes, we will be back in 10 minutes. Thank you all for coming out for High Road. This is an exciting battle, where the mettle of our players has been tested.
That's one way to put it. I should probably get something to eat. So what?
You two are missing the Twitch chat.
Hello.
Ew.
Welcome back.
Hey. I also didn't think her folks would be here. I thought he was just gonna let his little army do his things. But nope. He's gonna come out there and do things himself.
Yep. Beer and corn dogs, hell yeah. I need to learn to cook and make like Rosen Creek themed food, like cheese, stuffed, beer basted, fucking pretzels. Oh.
Yes, you're gonna need the alcohol as you see everything fall apart in front of you.
Oh, yeah, I have to get good at making pretzels, but Captain Kanash. Ooh, Kit Kats and Cheez-Its. That's excellent. God. Yeah, I'm back on my diet where I don't eat after a certain period, so I'm back with my water.
Ooh. Tasty.
Refreshing.
What kind of Kit Kats are you eating, Guy?
Yeah, what kind of Kai Cats?
Just the regular kind, and then I have the white chocolate kind.
Ooh.
They're good.
I love the white chocolate kind.
I also like, they have mint ones. I know this because they have them at the place where Pat works, and they're really good.
I have a banana flavor.
What the
That's
hell?
interesting. Yeah, it's from
I'm
H-Mart.
the basic Asian who likes the matcha flavor the best.
I also
Those are good too.
like matcha flavor the best.
Yeah.
Everyone is like, I too love the matcha. I've actually, what does matcha even taste like?
Tea.
Usually pretty bitter.
Matcha Kit
Like all the
Kat.
matcha flavored stuff, like matcha, like bubble tea and stuff like that, usually has a shit ton of sugar added.
Oh, I like sugar
Yeah,
and
it's
bitter
supposed to
taste.
handle the
I've never had
bitterness.
a matcha Kit Kat though. I'll have to hit these up the next time I'm at like a place that has them.
A lot of Asian marts I think have them because it's a popular flavor. Because like Japan has a lot of weird flavor, or quote unquote weird flavors for Kit Kats. But I
Mhm.
think matcha's one of the ones that made its way over here because it's popular enough.
I swear, if I ever go to Japan, I'm sure you do one thing. It's gonna be get a salted melon Pepsi. I digress.
Yeah.
There are lots of
Also,
other
if you go
things
to-
that would be higher priority, but I'm
you go to
always captivated by the
Taiwan-
idea of that flavor.
If you ever go to Taiwan though, like just try out their chips. They have so many different flavored chips.
Yeah.
I'll have to.
Like I need to show you a picture later of just like the wall in the grocery store of one brand. I think it's like Lay's or something, and it's all just different flavors.
Mm.
So it's like
You
a
guys ever
whole
had-
ass wall.
So Zion,
guys ever had
your
the
shield goes
flipper?
down, but you know you're free to do everything.
Alright. I guess I'll walk walk on over to Lord Fox.
Alright,
Give him a-
and we'll.
Also, can we talk about how much he must have been bullied for his last name?
He's a lord!
I mean,
That's a hit.
probably
That's a
not
hit
that
right
much
there.
because of his stature.
Bam! Seven Thunder.
Okay.
Nice. Yeah, like, I don't know if you guys ever seen Megaloboxing, but Zion's doing this to that man's back right now.
That's a good anime.
And
And bonus action. Activate my defensive shield.
ooh, now that gives you bonus points.
Bonus HP.
Ooh, an electrical crackling field overwhelms his body, supercharging his circuits. You see broken cogs ripped out of him clamber a bit, arcane etchings in his body, increasing his temporary HP to question mark.
5.
He
It's my
glowing.
level, so.
Yeah, Zion he just had a glow up. You know, it looks like he could be about to be in a makeup ad. I digress. On Zawarudo's turn, Shin, would you like to tap the willing? Let's say a more or less order happens.
Yeah.
Who are they going for? They're bloodied. This is their last leg here.
I mean, they have to go for the Aven Rabble, right?
The Aven Rabble. If they hit, that's curtains for the Aven Rabble.
1d20 plus 2.
Shin, are you sure you want to roll this?
I mean,
The target is an 8.
I'm pretty sure Morelos just rolled it.
Bam, yeah. So the willing, like stab out, and they're not even gonna get that Morales. Like they're gone. There are many screaming, dead, blood-smeared peasants. There is gore and wreckage upon the field. The final charge of the Aven Rabble has ended in many fathers and sons, and perhaps whole generations of some southerly villages, opened and strewn across the field. All those who have not shown themselves cowards this day and fled. Many weep.
Whole generations, Jesus Christ.
Well, you know, if there's like a fucking like 12 house village, like it's not that hard to wipe out a generation.
Okay.
But yes, it is a bad day to be an Aven Rabble upon this field, as the willing show that they are in fact willing, and will not be easily cowed by human peasant farmers. The only peasant militia that remains upon the field are those under the direct personal command of the officer who has managed to drill them into his subordinates for the moment, for, you know, purposes of pure survival. Tento. Oh, and everybody who isn't heavy stands up. So that just leaves Synergistic Surprise on the enemy team. Alright, it's the Tento turn, Toe.
So what would I have to do to pull out my sickle and my?
You can change, I believe, one weapon as a movement action. So I think that you can put away one weapon and pull out one weapon. But to pull out two weapons,
There's
maybe
a dual wielder feat, so you can do 2.
Oh, you have the dual wielder feat. You're golden.
Yeah.
You just do it.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure.
You.
What's the best way to do this?
The cleric, the Saishi, looks down at you with this face.
I feel like I know what that picture's from, but I can't put my finger on
And
it. I know it's from a movie.
the checkered lance pokes at you from the far side.
Also, like with that lighting, just I don't know how much of the face you can actually see, but it looks very creepy.
I think it's supposed to be Dracula or something. I think it's like a black and white movie. I'm gonna go on and I don't know if I want to do that.
that man fucks. Pat said in the chat. Amazing. I haven't been reading that enough. Yes, Tento. The lamentations and wailing of death fills the air around you. Normally, you'd be hightailing it out when shit got this dirty, but things have changed these past few months, and now you're changed halfling, and you're standing and fighting.
I think everyone's correct against going for the big guy. So I might. I'm gonna bonus action disengage. And yep, that's 25 feet of movement. I'm gonna go right here and then slash that fucks here.
Alright, you're getting, you're flanking with Zion. That's a hit, give me that damage. Bam! You slash at him. And you do get your sneak attack because you're flanking.
Yep.
For 11, as you rake across the back of his shin, he's like, ah! In pain.
My
The
shins!
blood of your shimmering sanguine sickle shines sickly. With sassafras. Alright, that's your turn.
My turn.
But you can also, at the end of your turn, you can tap Bardica's Bastards.
Which I will.
Who are they shooting?
The same people they've been shooting. Come on, eventually I'll get it.
Alright, you fire with disadvantage, so roll me 2d20. Regrettably, a 3, as the 1 plus 2 would come out to, isn't going to hit their 11 defense. It is a Checkered Lance's turn. No, yeah, okay, yeah, that's your whole turn. It's Checkered Lance's turn. And the Checkered Lance is going to ride up behind you. And he is going to make 2 attacks with advantage for the flank from his lance. Those are both 22 and a 24, with both hit you for 10, followed by 7 for a total of 17 damage. I think you have a way to take less damage, right?
Yeah, it's only from 1 attack though, right?
Yeah, but I'm just remembering if you.
Yeah,
anyway,
I do, but I don't.
If you wouldn't choose to use it now, don't use it. I'm just like trying to think like, oh shit, that's a lot of damage. But if you don't use it, then you just take 17 damage. You're still standing. You're still up. That is one Checkered Lance's turn, and they've moved 25. Their mount's going to carry them a little bit further over here, and they call, "Our liege is in danger! Someone!" And, this Checkered Lance is, not really feeling like letting his liege take such abuse. He is going to ride up behind Cabancho. He is going to yes. He's going to make 2 attacks with his lance.
Well, at least it's not a wolf.
Now, he doesn't have flanking because Fox isn't engaged with you, and he doesn't have threat range on you. And neither of those break your AC.
As I said, at least it wasn't a wolf.
Because if it was a wolf, man,
I'd be dead.
damn.
Saishi is going to roll a d6 to see if he regens his ability. He does not.
Oh, thank God.
He is gonna throw out. He's gonna drop the Blind Smite, which I think he already lost it. No, he didn't. But
he can still use it.
He's gonna drop it, and he is going to throw out Bane. So, Cabancho, Tento, Zion, roll me charisma saves.
Does it have to be charisma?
Yup. He lays a wicked word upon ye. Do you have advantage on that?
No, I don't. I wish. That'd be amazing.
Okay, a bane is laid upon ye. And yeah, whenever a target that fails this blah blah blah, you have to, as D4 subtracted from the attacker saving throw. And bear in mind, it is a concentration anti-bless coming from this Saishi over here. And he is going to also be calling out, support our liege. And yeah, he doesn't have a bonus action he can use because it didn't recharge. He is going to ride his horse. I'm going to say he's going to ride right up behind Tento.
Yeah, that makes
And
sense.
put you in that flanking position. He's used that's his main action. He doesn't have a valid bonus. And the Aven Rabble are fled, and the Synergistic Surprise does not answer to him, so he will be commanding nobody. It is Kibancho Akechi's turn.
So, I technically do have someone threatening me. Do I
Yes.
still have disadvantage on ranged attacks?
Oh.
They're not 5 feet away.
I would no. I think because they're not within 5 feet, you're good.
Okay.
That is my belief. Because normally in 5e they will specify 5 feet, and that does put point. Yeah, no, the lance isn't going to put disadvantage in the shot.
Wait,
Alright.
what is this?
For
He's
ranged
asking if
attacks,
he'd have
when you're
disadvantage on a
fighting
ranged
someone
attack.
else.
Oh, I thought it was just if you attack someone within 5 feet, but I could be wrong.
Either way, yeah, I think it's tied to 5 feet. He's 10 feet out. I think you're clean.
Alright.
So I
can't
was just
really
like trying to
afford
make
op-
sure it wasn't something else I missed. Something weird going on.
No, that's all good.
I can't afford an op, so I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast against
Shinsuke?
yeah. What if I just attempt the op because it's just one attack? Nah, I'm too low.
You have healing potions.
Oh fuck, you're right.
You, Morelos, have
Yeah,
healing
you could
potions.
pop it out and down that shit. If ever there were a time, I mean, it's up to you though. It's up to you.
Yeah, just a
Did I
reminder
not
that
put
you're
healing
not.
potions in my inventory. Oh shit,
How,
I forgot to.
how could you do that? Why would you forget to put something in your inventory?
But
Yeah,
good job. Good job,
Everybody else
Darren.
how much were the healing potions, and is it a bonus or a standard?
So quaffing a potion is in fact a main action. And it depends on which healing potion you're drinking. The regular healing potions are 2d4 plus 2, but I think that you guys have like one better health potion in your possession. I think Tento has it though.
No,
Pretty
I
sure
gave that to
Tyr
Tyr.
has it.
Okay, Tyr has it. Just kidding. Yeah, Tyr has it.
Shit.
Yeah. I mean, also, can't you have different beams target different people? Although, I mean, not that that's really going to help
I
you.
can do that.
I don't
They
know
have
if that's
be,
gonna help
I think
you,
within
but
a
yeah.
certain feet of each other.
Oh, okay. But yeah, so what's I mean, I know this is a hard decision that you're faced with, but what do you think you're gonna do?
I think I'm gonna have to prioritize survival because we didn't have our healer most of this fight. I'm going to use
Except you guys did name
disengage,
Zion, and you guys did name
and I'm
healing
going to
potions.
ignore Casey. I'm going to use disengage, run inside this cabin, and start climbing up the wall so I'm out of reach. What is the height of this cabin?
So this barn is pretty tall. It has a 15-foot roof, but it's slanted thatch in the middle that's somewhat fallen away. So you might not want to go all the way up it. You might want to stay on the 10-foot of wooden wall. Additionally, this, like anywhere that is within this radius, the building has collapsed per Morelos earlier.
Okay.
But you can step inside, like here, and be fine. So you're the barn spider now. So, you know, you just need to find a pig to spell words
I'm a
over.
barn spider.
Well, could you repeat the thing you said about being on the roof?
Okay, so
What?
So like the central beam of this barn, of this thatchy roofed barn, that shit is 15 foot up. Is 15 feet up. However, sodden, damaged thatch on a semi-collapsing roof is not very safe to be on. So if you want to be on safe terrain, you can only ascend 10 feet within this barn. If you are willing to risk it for the biscuit, then you could ascend to 15 feet, but you would have to move one closer to the center of the room to represent the steeple of the thatch roof.
Somehow dies from fall damage instead.
Well, if
We
it's
would
10 feet, I
never
don't
let him
think
live
it-
that down.
Right?
You would fall 5 feet, and thus
I'll
take
take damage.
1d6, take no damage. If you were at 15 feet and fell to ground level, that would be a 10-foot fall. You would take 1d6 damage.
Alright, I'd be up at 10 feet.
All right, and I guess
That was
you
my
do.
action, my movement.
You got a
and
bonus.
I don't have a good bonus on me.
All right,
So that will be my turn.
Bardiga is in the fight of his life as his people are being charged by cavalry. Lonnie, it is your turn. You survey the field such that it is. What would you like to do, Lonnie? Casey? Casey, we have your audio
wait.
again.
Can you? Okay. Yeah. So the summoning thing, is that like once per like us being like, hey, like you good with this, or is this like?
You believe that the battlefield summon is like a once per period, but you haven't quite figured out what that period is. So there's gonna be a recharge period
Okay.
if you use it.
Okay. Then I guess I will. I just didn't know if it's like, hey, like for the next couple of days we're gonna need you, or hey, like
Mhm.
you're gonna need the rest in between. So oh wait, what am I doing? I guess I will move here. That's 80.
The people in the background, as you go forward, they charge, "Gather that core! The wolf in victory! Gather that core! The shade of the mountain fights on!"
Oh gosh, man.
The
There's
leaders
a,
are trying to rally everybody and like get them hype.
I feel like
Holding
there's
on in
a
the
feat
battle.
that I considered taking, but then I thought it was out of character for Lonnie, but now it might actually be in character for Lonnie. Great. Okay, so I'm going to bonus action healing word. Actually, death saves do not carry over.
No, they don't.
Okay, and what's the skull on Darren again?
So there is Bane
Bane.
cast on Darren, Tento, Zion, and Kibancho.
Okay. Yeah, Morelos has a higher AC in general. Okay, so I'm gonna cast Healing Word on Tento at level 1. So that's 6. And then I'm also need to put this counter down. And then I'm going to do the staff for 10 HP on Tento again. Oh yay! So that's 12
Oh,
healing.
yay!
You feel invigorated by the gilded spores of that satyr's staff that you took oh so long ago.
Phrasing.
Wow.
Sorry, Morelos, but the likelihood of him getting hit versus you, and also
Alright. So that's the Lonnie turn.
yeah.
And-
Oh wait, freaking Shin is rolling for Morelos. Maybe I should have done Morelos first.
Alright, so that's Lonnie's
Too
turn.
late.
Okay, it's the officer's turn. His guys are like, they haven't actually like taken any losses this battle, so he's frazzled. But you know, he sees his employer over there, and El Tima's like, "I would suggest that you assist your paymaster." And the officer's, you know, thinking about it, and he says, "I will command from here, yeah." And so El Tima is like, "I suggest you take the advantage while you still can. Their flanks are to us. Move in." And he's like, I'm thinking 9. It is Morelos' turn.
Shin, you made it.
Yes, I am. Morelos being the rage monster he is.
He
is man. Man, this is hard.
Just do it.
What
All
will
the questions, do I
Mirandus do?
heal or not?
Would what?
Would Morales heal with such a low HP? Probably, right?
Would you whip out a potion and chug it? Bear in
Yeah.
mind, if you do that, if he doesn't get attacked or attack, he'll drop rage.
Yeah, but he's only spent 1 rage so far. He's fine on rage.
Yeah, so you could drink it and re-up. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's gonna drink a potion. He's a rage monster, but he's not suicidal. Was 1d4 plus what? 2?
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was 2d4.
2d4 plus 2 for the regular
Ah,
potion.
thanks. Oh my god! Minimum healing.
Minimum,
This goes up by
minimum
4.
damage, minimum healing. You're up to 8. Remember, this is up to 8. And so you spend his action economy, quote unquote, healing and raging back up. No action, no bonus, but you do have movement. Difficult terrain in the broken wood, but where would you like to go?
I'm gonna keep Morales in there.
Okay. Bearing in mind that this is sort of an exposed position now that this wall's collapsed.
Oh.
Step forward, be a man.
No, that makes things worse. I mean, there's really nowhere that's within fighting range and in cover.
I also want to point out that if he doesn't have rage, he's gonna be taking a lot more damage.
Oh no, he's spending another rage to
Yeah.
re-up it.
Does that
Um,
persist until next turn?
Yeah, so
Okay, whatever. I don't remember the exact text of rage. I just didn't know if he uses the rage and then doesn't attack that turn, does it immediately drop or what?
no, it's his next turn if he doesn't do anything. By that,
Okay.
he loses it.
Okay, cool.
If he's re-upping it, he won't lose it immediately.
Thank goodness.
No, he's gonna hold position. He doesn't want to move
Alright.
too far away from the
Alright,
bad guy.
and you want to tap the Willin.
If they are still up, then yes.
Who do they attack?
They will attack. Well, oh yeah, they do have the options.
Yeah, so both
Checkered
so
lance or
due to the circling of the wagons, the checkered lance are considered front row units right now, and these other infantry are front row units. The enemy's levies off the field. Both of them are valid targets. You cannot melee attack synergistic surprise. They're not close enough.
Also, just a question: is there a retreating mechanic that I'm forgetting about, or does one exist?
When a unit is dropped to 0, what is assumed is their morale has broken and they have fled the field. It's not to say that every single person has died.
Okay. Is there a way to retreat prematurely though, out of curiosity?
You could. I think there's a morale check involved to make it an orderly retreat. The thing is, you have been caught out on a plains by mounted foes, who have superior mobility and speed around you. So what retreating would look like is more of let's walk the battle in this direction away from the cover afforded by these houses and our wagons. In general, you could choose to retreat. Yes.
Okay, I was just curious.
The willing is gonna attack the checkered lance.
Okay.
You know, it makes no sense for infantry to go straight up against cavalry, but
Well, I mean, the cavalry is bogged down in the fucking muck and mire. Yeah,
That's true.
that's a crit. Roll me your power as well.
20.
Okay.
Yay.
So it is just tied to Cabancho.
I don't know. Morello's got minimum
Okay.
healing.
They're diminished, but their morale goes well. So you fuck them up though. There's a lot of dead. You hear the thud and fall of dead horse after horse, dead and dying, limbs broken, chortling out, begging to live. Lonnie, The death of so many animals surrounds you.
Meat's
Thank
back
goodness I
on the
can't
table,
understand them
boys.
right now.
Damn, they rolled nat 20 though.
Yeah, like the Checkered Lance is holding together pretty well, but you know, they're losing horses, they're losing people. It is Herr Finsuke Fuck's turn. It is pretty clear to him that he needs to turn this thing around, or he's going to lose it. He's keeping a level head about it. Here's the first thing he does. His blade flits around to the source of ire at his back, Tento, with Itamesuke.
Oh, wow.
That is advantage from flanking.
Yep.
But disadvantage because of my fists.
Wait, actually though?
Yeah.
Oh, you hit him with a shock fist, that puts a disadvantage on him.
Oh, thank God.
Yes.
Okay.
When it's not attacking Zion or any other target but him has disadvantage.
Okay. So he deals only 15 damage, so that
Then
goes
I'm
to
gonna
6.
use my reaction to reduce that in
Goes to
half.
oh, okay, yeah. Plus 9. And then plus 6. So 9 means it'll go through that, and then do 3 on your main. He notes the electrical pulsing, but
Can he dodge? Not
he
go
just
for both of them?
he just doesn't want you at his back. So he's gonna attack again. With
Are you kidding me?
the crit is on the left. A regular attack.
Yeah, okay. I
Um,
can do that.
You're gone.
Yeah,
roll me a death save.
I don't know what to do about that.
Finsuke Fox strafes back and levels his blade at Zion and says, "We will have a fight, metal man, but we will do so without your halfling
Wait.
biting at my heels."
It attacked Tento, so I'm gonna attack it.
All right, give me the sentinel.
This sentinel, nice.
Oh, okay.
Oh my God.
You deliver
Uppercut.
10 thunder damage to him.
And he can't
Huckle
move.
punch.
He says, "Tell me, Herr Ritter, where are you from? What is your name? How do you fight so strongly with your fists of magic?"
I am no Ritter.
"Ha! Then surely you shall perish." He pats his chest. "For I am a Ritter, hair and heart, and this is nothing." He proceeds to heal 31 HP.
Excuse me?
Okay.
He proceeds to heal 31 HP. That's his turn. It's up to you.
Can't move from where he downed Tento.
Oh, my
right,
God!
yes,
He
because
rolled
Sentinel
3
controlled it.
12. He rolled 2 12s
Alright,
and a nat
so-
1.
Good
It
God.
is Ultima's turn. Ultima is going to roll, I believe, a d6 to see if they have a spell ready again of a certain variety. They don't.
That's good to know.
Well, glad my healing tech quickly saved Zion some hit points.
Okay. Ultima scans the battlefield, and he notices that some people seem to be getting up when they shouldn't. His eyes linger on someone, and he raises a rapier aloft. A red-lined rapier that dances with a flame within it, not unlike an umbral astral field lined in purple that you once saw tipped with stars. But this is different. Not an aperture of justice, no. An aperture of flame. This star-steel rapier glistens, speckled with the roiling red-hot flames, burning like the core of 1,000 proud suns. And unleashes an attack. Give me a dex save from Lumi.
Oh, okay. Where's Lumi's character sheet? But it does take half because mounted combat.
All right, so you're
At least for Lumi.
So Lumi is going to take like 1 fire damage. Here's the greater concern, though. That magma cuts up to the ground beneath Tento, who automatically fails a death save as his body begins to burn a bit with the magma beneath him.
Great.
Yep, and the big side of the barn begins to burn a little with that. This is leapt forth from this rapier that Eltima has held aloft. He smiles, pleased with himself. The fire is probably not going to last too long in the rain, but the magma seems to be of magical nature and might persist a bit longer, although, you know, being in the rain might help you if you catch on fire. That's Eltima Cowan's main action. And they are going to go ahead and ride their destrier right up here and say, and yeah, it looks like he's here to say hello to Lumi and Lonnie. It is Sword Dancer Toktoa's turn. He is going to hop out from around here and, seeing the current scenario, swing on this dude and this dude's horse before he can realize that, you know, there's been some allegiance changes. Where the fuck is there? He attacks with his katana with 2 hands.
Also, Ultima move, right?
What?
What's this horse beside me again? Is that Ultima?
Ultima is the person in the middle.
Wait, hold on. Who's Ultima? Ultima.
Well, like,
Ultima.
what's this horse for? Someone rode a horse up to me, but I don't see a rider.
Oh, Ultima on my screen is on that horse.
Oh,
No.
that's
On our
weird.
screen, he's not.
Yeah. So the checkered lance falls on his ass. He normally would have been able to redirect the damage to himself, but he didn't see that coming. Sword Dancer Toktoa dances back inside the building. It is Captain Kanash's turn. He is pissed about the current situation. And he orders his people to fire. That comes out to a 13 against Bardiga's Bastards, hitting. He then rolls power. That hits
Doesn't
as well.
he get disadvantage?
Yes, he does, actually. Let me re-roll his attack.
Oh well, 9's not that much higher.
A 17 will
Yeah.
hit.
Can't
But
really
let's
get
re-roll.
any
Let's re-roll the
more.
power as well.
Okay.
That's 14. Yeah, it's still gonna. Both of them are still gonna hit, and that is going to leave Bardiga's Bastards diminished. Give me a morale roll there. D20 plus 4, Darren. Bardiga is gonna help out and say, "Fight, damn it, fight!" Give me another D20 roll for advantage as Bardiga keeps going.
Oh my
He,
fucking god!
he just manages to keep you from getting diminished. So yeah.
Rip.
They tap, and everyone untaps. Because as I recall, the heavies didn't get back up last time.
Yeah.
All right. That's Captain
The
Kanashi's
times when
turn.
I wonder if a fireball would just obliterate one of those.
210. Well, I mean, you saw a fireball get used here already, and it didn't wipe out your units. Although, if a fireball was pointed into the middle of your wagon wheel, then yeah, you might have some problems. Zion, it is your turn.
I guess I should do the right thing here. And I will heal Sir Tento.
Amazing. Give me that healing.
I forgot you called them Sir Tento.
All right.
Oh.
Tento up at 8. Here's an interesting question. Is Tento still baned after going up and down?
It's still a concentration effect from the caster, so he'd still be banned.
Alright, yeah, so you were main baned.
Yeah, it's not like Hex where you can move it.
Yeah, that's Zion. No, that's one action of Zion's, but Zion, do you have anything else?
Which I also do wonder, death saves are technically a saving throw, are they not? Would Bane have been used up on that, or is Bane a continuous thing?
Bane's a continuous thing.
Okay. I mean, he still, like, made his death save, like, pretty well.
Yeah.
Just curious.
Oh shit, I didn't realize. Oh, because Bless helps death saves, right? So Bane hurts them.
It's my turn.
Alright, and Zwarudo. The rain and mud and blood and violence continue. Things are getting really, really fucked up. And, somebody in a rear somewhere just makes a judgment call, value, and they decide that, you know, fuck it. We'll stick around for another go-round. Maybe our side's still gonna win. Tento, you begin your turn on fire, so, have 1 fire damage. Congratulations. This terrain causes 1d4 fire damage to step or on or to enter or start your turn on. And it is considered difficult. I don't think it's considered difficult terrain, actually. It might be. Anyway, point is, you probably want to step the fuck off it.
Yeah. I'm
But
gonna
do you
move
want
like
to?
that. I'm gonna step behind Fox. Like, ooh,
You're
come
gonna
on.
disengage unless you take it, or else you take it up.
What?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
So Saishi,
Saishi.
Not there, not there. I'm lagging. Can I move like that?
Well, we're saying Saishi.
So Saishi,
okay,
Saishi
by
would off
Saishi.
you.
Yeah, I'll just disengage then.
Oh yeah, so you disengage. You don't have to worry about that.
Actually
I have no idea
disengage.
where your token went, but
I'm behind him now.
Yeah.
Alright.
Also,
I
Darren
I don't
can
see.
move
Oh,
through Fox. Remember?
yeah. So you can slide under him.
Just barely.
I just saw like the distance
Right.
calculation. So
Yeah, I thought it was friendly units. I could just move.
No, you can move through friendly. Everyone can move through friendlies. You as a halfling can slide between the legs of enemies.
Okay.
All right, yeah.
cool,
So
I'm
you
gonna
can.
hit Fox.
All right, give us that attack. It's not an advantage because you're not flanking him.
But
Because.
you do get sneak attack because you have an ally
Mhm.
within the.
Yeah, so roll that attack, and
Whatever.
yeah, so that will miss. Additionally, the D4 of the Bane reduces it to a 9. You bonus action disengaged. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
No,
Just
that'll
move
be
more.
all.
All right. Would you like to tap Bardiga's Bastards again?
Yeah,
All right.
might as well.
Who are they shooting?
The same people.
All right. Or only a D20. Roll me 2 D20.
Yep.
Fuck. 7 isn't gonna
Yeah.
hit. All right. It's a Checkered Lance's turn.
man, disadvantage real suck.
This Checkered Lance is going to come up behind Zion. 2 lance attacks. Miss. Oh. Now, do they still get flanking advantage on you? I believe they would, but if there's anything like magical you have that would stop that.
I don't have anything magical to stop that.
Alright. So so that gets through that. There's 2 of that remaining. So 17. So 12 minus 17. I believe you're making a death save, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
He pokes you hard. First it bounces, and then it finds a vulnerable bit in the lower back of Zion's construction. He scratches a rune. Something explodes.
I feel like you have to trace there. But, okay.
Alright. Does Bane affect death save? I'm gonna call that a success, either way, but Bane might affect future death saves. I'm sorry. I know this is my fault for designing it. But whatever. You're then gonna ride over here. It's a different Checkered Lance's turn. He has been dehorsed. He is going to stand up for half his movement. And he is going to throw a javelin at Tento.
I
For
am
5
also-
piercing, leaving you standing.
Okay, I'll ask for a different battle.
And he's then going to, I guess, begin moving this way. That's his turn. It's Saishi Halig's turn. Saishi Halig is. Oh, I thought it did, because I thought it was based on threat range. Could be wrong. Hashtag blessed. So, Sacred Flame. Yeah, so... Lonnie, I don't know how this works with the current spells you have up, but Saishi Helig has targeted you with Sacred Flame.
If it is targeting specifically me, then most definitely.
Alright, so he has to make a wisdom.
Which, if you're a cleric, I can't imagine what your wisdom is.
Will 16 be enough?
Yep.
Alright, then you or Lumi make me a dex save, because this is for dancing out of the way.
I will gladly take Lumi's dex over mine.
You do not get hurt. That is his main. Let me roll a d6. He does not regenerate. And he is going to ride up here, dismount, and say, "Mine liege, you must quit the field. It has become too dangerous." And Finsuke says, "Nonsense, Hilig. We are winning!" Saishi is then going to spend 10 feet of movement getting here. Because, yeah, half. He has it. This Checkered Lance's turn has already ended. This guy's turn has already ended. He has nobody to command. He's got nobody who answers to him. Kabansho, it is your turn.
As a bonus action, can I toss a bag of smelling salts to someone?
Yeah. You want to, like, throw it to Tento or someone?
Yeah.
We assume that inserting these into the olfactory receptors of Zion restarts the brain circuit.
Oh yeah, shoot, smelling salts work.
I mean, I'm the 2 turns after you. We're fine.
Alright, so that's Kabancho's turn, right? Or no, that's just a bonus. It's a bonus.
no,
What would
it's
you
fine.
next?
The main action is drinking 1 health potion.
Alright, pop me that 2d4 plus 2, unless you have a stronger one on you.
Nope.
Alright,
Oh my
that's that
God.
plus 8 to put you
Sorry,
at
Mirandless.
put you at a cool 22. Any movement?
I have 1 potion of healing left. 6 smelling salts. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. 5 smelling salts. I'm throwing 1 to Tento.
Alright. So main bonus, any movement.
5 smelling salts. For my current position, do I have like targeting on Fuchs?
Correct, yes. You can, like, lean around this corner to fire down on him.
Okay. If that's the case, then I want to hold position.
Okay. It is Bardica's turn. More fighting happens. It is Lonnie's turn.
So damage from the magma.
Yeah, so 1d4 is headed at Lumi. I don't know if you
Oh
have-
yeah, I guess I'm technically not standing on
yeah,
it.
like, that's, like... Yeah, so she takes
Okay.
3 damage. Where do you go?
Now the question is it entering each tile I take another, or just
Yes,
like the general area?
every tile would incur a further d4 of damage.
Okay. So
It's not a red carpet bone raid. Don't do that.
that'll be a second op though. I can do disengage. Okay. Okay. So Lumi's going to disengage.
To clarify, this checker lance does not have their lance in hand.
Oh, but apparently Ultima is behind me, even though it's not on my screen.
Oh,
Well, Ultima's
shit.
also a mage. Does he have a visible?
Ultima, the magma shit was done with a rapier that looked an awful lot like the Aperture of Justice you saw Herr Anselm have, but it's red instead of purple.
Regardless, I'm going to disengage.
Okay, so you disengage. They do not op you.
So I'm going to move here, then here, then here. Another D4.
Yeah, that's an additional, so that'll be 1 more damage as Lumi's like, I hope this is worth it.
I'm going to Healing Word Zion with a first level. Yeah, I just need to get him up. I'm sorry. I will try to do more later, but oh gosh. Oh. Actually, no. Second level. Doing second level.
You're gonna healing word once you walk up to him.
I wish that was better. And I'm going to attack the fucker in front of me with flanking.
Wait, hold on. Wait, so how did you... Oh, so Lumi has performed the disengage. You have
Yes.
bonus action healed, and now your main action attacking with advantage for the flank.
Yes.
Alright, give it to us, give it to us.
Gonna bonk him.
Hopefully.
It's one of the rare moments to bonk
I
him.
have done Shillelagh before. Yay. Okay.
Holy
Bonkage.
shit. Yeah, okay,
Yep,
you
plus
bonk him
8
hard.
to that staff.
Give me that damage.
This is why I cast Shillelagh like every single time I'm in combat. Otherwise, it's a -1.
Alright, give me that, give me
Actually,
that
no,
damage.
not even a -1. I think it's like even worse than that. Anyways.
Bonk. Get his ankles. This is weak spot.
Is that really all it does? Sorry, let me check what does Shillelagh do.
Yeah, it's a pretty basic
Right.
spell, like level 1 druids get it, don't they?
Oh, I just rolled absolute shit, that's why. Okay.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
2 on your
and then
dice
since
roll.
I still am disengaged, I'm now going to move here.
Alright,
Cause wait, that was like 25 feet, I think.
yeah. That was 25 to get where you were. No, 20 feet to get where you were.
20. Okay, I was like.
So 25 to get out. So you'll have moved
Wait.
25 feet when you reach this point.
Wait, so
um,
wait, I was here. 5. Nope. Or still 10.
It is 20 feet to get... Oh, wait,
15.
no, wait, yeah, sorry, 15 feet.
15. 20, 25. Okay, yeah, I thought I could get here.
20,
Okay,
that's
my
good.
turn.
Okay, Lumi has to roll me in athletics to hop through the window on the
Oh, that's a
semi-burning
window?
collapsed barn, yeah.
Okay,
To the
Let me
window.
see.
She can do it, she just has to roll athletics.
yeah, I'm just thinking. Do I want to do that?
That or treat it as difficult terrain, but that would mean you couldn't end your turn over on the other side.
Oh gosh. I have Sanctuary up.
You do not have sanctuary up. You attacked.
Oh yeah, I did. Thank you. I'm not used to attacking, you see. Okay, yeah. Athletics check then. Not too great.
Oh, Lumi is knocked prone in the process of getting through. What is it you have to roll to remain seated?
Oh gosh, this.
Is that a strength or a
wanna-
dex?
I pray. This.
If it needs, if it would be better for you to be a dex, take a dex, and we can worry about that later.
Wait, no. Where is Dex save? Okay, there it is.
Yeah, you remain
wow.
with Lumi, and Lumi will stand back up on y'all's next turn. So that's your whole turn, right?
Yes.
Okay, the officer doesn't do anything in the fight, although he will take the dodge action in case anybody wants to target him. And he's going to say, Silver Company, it's time to earn your pay. Get in there and smash them. And the Silver Company are going to move against the Willing. And fail to hit them. That was the Silver Company's turn. It is Morelos' turn. Shin, you're muted.
Sorry, give me 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Morelos. He's
Oh.
probably enough.
If you care, I am knocked off my mount. I can use my reaction to dismount it properly. If you care. But yeah, I am knocked off.
Yeah,
And
sure. Morelos. Or, wait,
I'll
Shin.
go ahead and use my reaction.
Shin.
Okay.
Cause I don't think I have any
Does
reaction.
Lonnie seem like she's gonna heal Morelos? And does Morelos need to stay there?
I don't know. You see that Lonnie has been knocked off of the wolf. That's what you would have observed.
I would assume Morelos would assume that Lonnie's here to heal him. Question is, does Morelos move into a spot where he can fight and let Lonnie heal him, but Lonnie gets in a little bit more danger?
I mean, there's an enemy to your left, so I mean to your right.
Yeah, but going into the space to hit HFF would put him at a severe disadvantage, but let Lonnie still heal her. He's gonna hold his position. And
Okay.
just attack. I cannot read that name. That guy, yeah.
Say Shahelig? Yeah.
Oh wait. Oh no, he'd be at disadvantage because.
Why?
So the other thing was throw a javelin at the caster.
Oh, but
Break.
there's people in melee range.
Well,
Yeah,
the caster's
he's
not there. Remember
Well, no, but
the.
there's someone in melee range.
That Caspian is okay.
Well, I'm saying Ultima's not even there. Ultima's on the warhorse because it's glitching.
Yeah.
Like this is where Ultimate actually is. So it would be disadvantage.
right.
It's 35 feet range. Anyway, yeah, you want to melee Halig?
Yeah, I was just gonna melee him.
Swing. He will have to, if you hit, he's going to have to make his con save.
Oh, you actually still have visual on Ultima there. Okay.
Wait, did he swing?
I'm not seeing
Yes,
it yet if he
Yeah,
did.
not swung yet.
Let's say that one more time, Lee.
Did it hit? I didn't see it. Did you hit?
Oh no, I didn't press it yet.
Yeah, I mean, if
So, swing,
you... He has two attacks. He has two attacks.
swing.
That will hit.
Oh,
Yeah.
I forgot to put it off.
Roll damage.
First one.
And some other shit happens. He is going to break concentration. All of the people who were baned are no longer baned.
Oh, that guy had Bane up.
Yeah.
Cleric. Oh. Actually, that makes sense. Bane is a cleric spell list.
Yeah. So
I'm sorry, guys.
so that clears
Oh.
that 3. That's 6. That clears a further 3.
It's okay, there's
Divine Fury.
The first one. Oh wait, it's not.
It's the first one that hits.
First hit.
It's the first hit. So that's an extra D6, I believe, right?
Yeah, I'm just gonna roll it. Actually, is it?
I think it does actually. I think it has both a static and a variable bonus. Roll us another, and I'll
Barbarian
look at
is
it.
an extra 1d6 plus half your barbarian level.
5, so 3 maybe? Well, maybe 6 plus 3. We'll fucking add it to the damage. An extra 9. He's looking
Hey, max damage on Divine Fury.
a bit more fucked up.
Thanks for the reminder, Kai.
Alright, so that's Morenlos' turn, yes?
Yes.
Alright, you want to tap the willing.
Yeah, let's try to take out the checkered lance.
Alright. Swing, baby, swing.
Wow, I really don't have any other reactions.
Alright, so
Ah.
6, 7, 8 will not
Ooh.
be enough.
Oh, sorry, that 6 is including the 2 already, but yeah,
Oh, okay.
it still wouldn't hit anyways.
Oh Jesus.
Oh.
12.
So that's your turn?
Yep.
Okay, is Herr Finsuke Fuck's turn, and he does not like his current situation. He does not like it one bit. He sees a very low health enemy in front of him, though, and he says, "Didn't I already deal with you?"
I'm like a cockroach. I can always get back up.
He pulls out his sword and he points at Tento and he says, true.
Please don't taunt him.
So I suppose I had better take care of your friends instead. And he angles himself such that he shoots this blast right here.
No.
I'm gonna need a
That's
dex
not what that
save.
meant.
I'm gonna need a dex save from Kabancho, Lumi, Lonnie, Morenlos, and Tento.
Oh Jesus.
So, is for prone, is it like an auto fail or is it a disadvantage?
I don't think it's. I mean, she can roll, right? Like. I'm gonna say don't. I'm gonna say don't take this either.
Whatever.
Just roll. Make her. Make her. Make her.
I'm not supposed to be at an advantage.
It would have downed me anyways.
Real quick, Kibancho's 10 feet off the ground. Does he still get hit?
That's a good question because it's 15 feet at its greatest point of expanse. Well, the thing is, you would like. I would say it shrinks 5 feet every time it goes up. Out 15 now. Goes up once. Out 10. Goes up another 5. So I'd say if you were at 15, you would be free, but you're not. I'm bad at math. I'm very bad at math. But I think it hits you. If you
25.
if somebody who knows math tells me that I'm wrong, I will believe them instead. I believe that puts Kabancho at
Let's
7.
be honest, he's blowing up a building, so I don't think being on the walls would help you very much.
Alright, so Tento, you're down either way?
I'm
Actually, wait, no,
down
you're not. No,
either
you're not.
way.
No, you're not. Wait, oh wait, shit. Do you not have the thing that does shit to dex save stuff
No,
anymore?
that is
No,
later.
that's level 7.
Well, roll me a death save.
Okay.
I will also be rolling a death save because
Wait, no, you won't. You're up at 7.
Oh, sorry. I thought it was
You've been
at 7,
checking
not
that.
playing lower.
Okay. Thank God Bane's not there.
Alright,
make it
yeah.
worse.
So Morenlos, if he passes his dex save, which he'll have advantage on, he'll be up at 1.
Oh,
if
right.
you could give me
Morales
that
is
roll.
getting it too. Wait, it's. Oh yeah, he is at 50 feet.
Man, all those times when I'm like, maybe I should take an AoE heal.
Okay. Now here's what he's gonna do because now Zion, you're alive and you have your reaction.
Mm-hmm.
He is going to attempt to
God
mount
damn it. That was
this
for
riding
Morales.
horse. I'm assuming that. Wait a minute. Will him mounting the horse proc your. It will, right?
I mean,
No.
moving, right?
He's moving. He's moving.
Onto the horse. Then
He's still in your
Yes.
range. Okay.
Jesus, guy.
Alright, roll me that damage. Roll me that damage.
You are rolling them nat 20s today. Nice.
Alright, nice. So 11.
can't onto the horse.
He's not riding the horse.
He does need movement to get onto that.
Just bonk him.
Alright, bam. That's him.
Just hold out your arm and say no.
I'm gonna put the lightning bolt zap on him so I remember that he's under the effects of the thunder gauntlet.
Also, Morello's failed the dex save.
Oh, so he will be down.
Yup.
Okay. You want to roll his death save?
Yeah. Just give me a second.
To mentally prepare yourself.
Yeah.
I know the feeling.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Don't drink. Lily, don't say that.
Where's
give-
Morendos on the turn
120.
tracker?
Lagging or did I just?
I haven't seen it yet.
I-
And Renlos
You-
is at
you not hit
initiative
it?
9.
Ah, there it is.
It's fine. It's fine. I go before Morendos. Zion, I think, goes before
Alright, so
Morendos.
that's how Finsuke fucks his turn, because I don't think he has a bonus action that he can use. Or wants to use. So, we'll call it Ultima Cayenne's turn. And Ultima Cayenne rolls a d6 to see if they have rejuvenated something. They have not.
Okay, I would like. I swear to God, if they do,
They're going to fire a regular old firebolt at Zion. A 12 does not hit.
thank goodness.
God.
They are going to ride their horse a bit out of the way. It is Sword Dancer Toktoa's turn. So Sword Dancer Toktoa is gonna like walk up behind this checkered lance, and you just hear like a terrible guttural sound, as if though somebody like trying to breathe as their throat gets slit. You're not quite sure what happens. It's Captain Kanash's turn. Captain Kanash is again gonna roll this. Hold on, wait a minute. I didn't move the checkered lance. Yeah, so Finsuke also orders the checkered lance to attack Bardica's bastards. That's gonna hit. Ooh.
Why do they roll so well?
Make me a Darren, roll me the morale for Bardica's bastards.
Is this 1d20?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why do they roll so
Whatever.
well? Why do we roll absolute shit for the armies?
Bardica's bastard has been removed from battle, and the people who are still here are coward or barely fighting for their life as individuals. People are spread across the plains.
So what happens when the armies don't have people to fight, or like other armies to fight?
Then you will be like, all of these people who have been fighting your army will come fight you, and let's just say numerically that's not going to work out for you. But if their leader falls, they will probably collapse. So it's Captain Kanash's turn. Captain Kanash is again going to roll morale to see if he wants to hang out. And you know what? He's decided he's done. He taps his boys and he goes home. This place has become a fucking shit show. He's done with this.
I'm sure being paralyzed for like 3 or 4 turns was a great either.
The enemy have been reduced to half their force. You have been reduced to half your force. So neither of you are going to have to make any particular morale checks about that fact. But everybody has gone down, so everybody stands back up. There are 3 units remaining in the fight. The wounded Willing, the checkered lance, and the almost, like, the literally unscathed Silver Company. Zion, it is your turn.
Doesn't the heavy take 2 turns to go up?
You are correct. Both of them are heavy. They don't stand back up. Only the willing
thank
stand.
goodness.
Very good call there, Shin. Very fucking good call. Probably, this mud is going to determine, like, the fate of this battle. Alright, but Zion.
Alright. Cure wounds on Tento.
Thanks, buddy.
Okay, that makes us less stressful. Thank goodness.
Alright, Tento up at 12.
Oh wow.
Bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
A
Ooh.
shit.
Every creature gets advantage.
Echo's Moon Blood Core. You gain resistance to radiant damage. You unpoise your core as a bonus action. Every creature within 15 feet gains disadvantage on attacks against you. As liquid light bleeds out, covering the area in bright light and shedding dim light after 30 feet. Alright, so people who try and hit you, they're at disadvantage.
Blinded by the light.
Oh, I also messed
Alright.
up earlier. Since
That's your turn?
Bonus action.
Alright, Zawarudo. Yeah, the mud gets deeper, the blood flows, people scream and cry out, lots of people have been shot, there is lots of death and dying. By this point, checkered lances have forced their way into the circle, and they are riding around, like, up and down the street, stabbing people. It is a bad time, your archers are having a bad time, everybody is having a bad time. Tento, it is your turn, Toe.
I'm gonna stab a hair fox.
Alright.
So as advantage because Lonnie.
Because...
Is it advantage?
Huh?
Oh
No.
sorry, no.
No, as I
You're on
say, I'm not.
I
I'm not.
was
I'm not.
just
I'm not
thinking-
there anymore.
I just poked him. I just poked
No,
him.
but you will get sneak. That is a hit. Give me that damage and then sneak attack damage.
Yep.
That's 9.
Yeah.
That's 14 as you cut deep and brutally against him.
Excuse me.
And
There's
then
our
I'm-
assassin.
Then I'm gonna stab with my offhand. I don't think that hits.
Wait, hold on, Lonnie. Why are you here?
No, I just wanted to see how much health he had left,
Oh, okay.
so I could start thinking about what I'm gonna do next.
Alright, so Tento,
Don't think
you
13
use
hits.
a 13 won't hit, and you see here's the thing. He's gonna make a disadvantage attack against you as he riposts.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Good thing it was disadvantage because that means he doesn't do the crit damage to you. Because he has been hit by the lightning fist. Meaning he only does
thank goodness.
Crit,
15,
that's still a lot of
but you have the thing left that can have incoming damage, right?
I can use that. I thought
It's a
I already used that.
Oh
It's a
shit!
reaction. You can use it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you've re-upped your reaction because you've had your turn, so you only take
Okay, yeah.
7 damage rather than going down.
Since he attacked
Yay.
Oh my god! The value of
Hi.
sentinel
You can't stop.
natural
Can't
Hi.
stop. Won't stop.
I don't
Fist.
think you...
Fist.
How many
Fist.
20s is
Fist.
that?
Fist. 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 All right.
And he's at
17
disadvantage again for the
fucking
next
damage.
attack.
Oh.
He's looking real beat up. Everybody's real concerned. Someone's like, "Stop that metal man! Whatever you have to do."
Zion's the one carrying the steel on his back, boys and girls. Just want everyone. I think everyone should know that.
The sneak attack and crits from Kai just change the tide of the battle every time.
All right. So that's Tento's turn, right?
That's Tento's turn, though.
All right. You don't have a unit to tap at this point in time. They're having a bad time.
Everyone's having a bad time.
It's a
like you
checkered
said.
lance's turn. This checkered lance is going to try and attack Zion, but he has disadvantage because of the Equiposed Moonblood Core.
Oh,
So 2 attacks at disadvantage. 1, 2. I believe a
Ooh.
21 won't hit.
21 hits.
Oh, it does. Fuck. Your other spell went down. Well, let's see how much it does. Oh.
Oh yeah, I'm down.
good. There you go.
Roll me a death save. As he pokes you in the head, and your skull stroke helmet rotates around the wrong way.
Okay. It's not a 1. It's not a 1.
It's not a 1. That's what matters.
Alrighty. That's the checkered lance's turn, and the checkered lance says, "Fine liege, we must quit the field. You're too wounded. The mud is overwhelmed our riders. They're going crazy in the streets, but it won't last." And Finsuke is like, "I can taste my victory." You guys hear like a very terrible sound as like a slit throat checkered lance stumbles dead, lull-eyed out of this structure.
By some unknown force.
Yeah.
Assassin's Creed style, just
Yeah,
falls over dead.
Saishi Halig decide that, you know, Bane is improper. To harm one's fellow people is profane. Instead, let us be #blessed. And, yeah, so he is going to
Okay.
choose to, so he's gonna concentrate, and he is going to #bless his boy, Finsuke. He's gonna
Guess what?
#bless this checkered lance, and he's gonna #bless Eltima. And that is his main action, and we roll a d6, and he still doesn't recharge that.
Fucking goodness.
And he remains in position because he needs to, you know, be putting threat on people so he can help his boy get out of here. It is Kibancho Akechi's turn.
So Kabancho be on death's door again, and have everything going on. His eyes are lit green.
Mm.
He's got a blue aura leaking from his outline, and he's going to speak. Here, Finsuke.
Tom fucks.
Fucks.
HFF.
Yeah.
Surrender now in the name of Akechi.
Akechi? What's going on here? And roll me a... Actually, he's gonna roll a different save because this bit of information and this weird shit going on has just... He thinks he knows what's going on, and he looks at Eltima and he says, "You." And Eltima's like, "You misunderstand the situation. Listen,
What?
this is just some rebel fool warlock. Don't pay him any heed." And Herafinsuke Fox says, "Our fight here is over. I withdraw." And it looks like he intends to withdraw.
Insight check.
Roll insight.
God.
I'm gonna roll
Not
that in.
the absolute worst.
Okay,
You're still getting
it is a wild and chaotic, rain and blood-filled battle. Who knows what any of this shit means?
Wow, those 2 double nat ones in
So-
one session.
Kibancho, what would you do at this point? It's like this man is saying he intends to withdraw.
At this point, you see Kabancho holding Eldritch Blast, but instead of his light blue beams,
Hmm.
one hand is green flames, the other hand is gold flames,
Oh
and
shit!
he's holding it. If he
Pretty.
does not act like he's retreating,
Mhm.
he's gonna get hit with 2 Eldritch Blast.
Also, who is saying this?
Fucks.
And can anyone make this insight?
Yeah,
Kabancho Akechi.
Kibancho Akechi. Oh my god, 8 is the number of this insight roll. It's Bardiga's turn, and you see Bardiga at half health, stumbling back as a checkered lance attempts to just run him the fuck down. He's trying to get to his people and get them out of here alive, but you know, it doesn't look like it's in the cards. He dances out of the way of the attack, and he screams, "Kill that fucker already!" as he runs for cover. It is on Bardiga's turn. No, those units can't tap because it's not really on the field anymore. Lonnie, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm going to presume Lumi uses 20 feet of movement to get up.
Mm-hmm.
Lonnie is going to back up. Think back to what she was told recently about how one death might be able to save a lot of lives.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Man, do I Okay, this can only be a second level, unfortunately. I hope this hits. No, it doesn't.
You guiding bolt at Finsuke?
Yeah.
Alright. It misses. And he looks like he points the sword at you like he wants to do something with it, but the flames don't seem to be as sparked as they were before, and he swears under his, breath. Tento alone hears, Sunde, pardon me, if only I hadn't shot twice already. That's about the sum total of the reaction that you get at this point. What do you want to do?
Oh wait, I can't do that.
And Renlos down with 1 death failure.
I'm assuming administering a good berry would be an action.
But just sliding a berry in his mouth, I'll let it be 1, especially because David isn't here tonight.
Okay, I will give. Oh, I guess I can't ask Lumi to do that. Does it? I don't know if I'm allowed to. If this is allowed, like, does it look like Saishi will attack Maranlos if he were to move away while down? Like, do they look like they're gonna attack unconscious people?
That does not appear to be. I mean, Saishi is trying to hold anybody who attacks Finsuke at bay. So it looks like he's coming over there to, like, bash your brains in, but it doesn't look like he cares about people who are, like, inert.
Okay. Am I able to ask Lumi to try to drag Maranlos away 1 square?
Yeah.
That wouldn't provoke ops because that's not Morales willing.
Yeah, it's not his willing
Oh,
movement.
that's true.
Yeah, alright, so yeah, he's dragged back 1 square.
The question is, can
What-
we drag turtle size creature?
I'm gonna give it to you for now. The broken wood winds up being a nice ramp to slide the shell along.
Also, Lumi is not Lonnie in strength.
Alright, so Lonnie,
Thank
what do you?
goodness.
Anything else you want to do on your turn?
What is this line of fire behind me? Is that still there?
No, that is to show the top of the steepled roof. Sorry, I can change the color. Oh,
Okay, I just saw like a fire on it.
Oh,
so, like,
the fire is
The center of the fireball that.
what was the like
Casted
the hurled fire thing from Tamisuke.
Okay, I'm going to give Morelos my good berries. So let's see, these are gone. And then if it looks like Saishi's gonna fucking come at me, then see, I moved 5. Let's move 20. Oh, that's 50, but is healing? One day I will remember the range of my freaking spells. 60 feet. Okay. So I will move here to try to get further.
All right, so you're that's
Actually,
your turn.
back 1 more.
All right, that's your turn.
That's... it's probably not enough to keep me from getting flanked, but it's fine. Yeah.
Okay. One of the officer yells, "They're withdrawing! Damn it!" And he starts to like make a series of hand signals. You're not quite sure what that's supposed to mean, but it looks like with the morale they have, they are successfully doing what they're being told. Actually, wait, no, he can't. They can't do shit. He's conveyed an order, but they haven't stood back up yet, so they don't do anything yet. But he's conveyed an order to the office to his other people, and he says, "Come with me if you want to live, yeah?" And makes for the grasses with those peasant militias. It is Moranlos's turn.
All
Is he
right.
at that stage? No, he's at 1.
He's at 1.
He's at 1 and he's not
Morales?
raging. He's gone through 2. I don't know. He might have a 3rd.
He does have a 3rd.
You want to pop it?
They're retreating. Please don't fight. I will just say that.
Morelos didn't hear that.
I'm
Yeah.
telling him that. We cannot win.
Because he's no longer raging, he sees that Zion's down, Tento's basically got death doors, Kabancha's in the corner being creepy, and Bonnie's surrounded by arrows. I don't think he's going to rage and continue fighting.
I'm surrounded by arrows? Oh.
Sorry, I was making fun of Lee.
It's actually not me this time. We just have very similar colors. It's fun though, isn't it, to make rhombuses and shit? I digress.
I think Morelos is gonna hold his position and just get ready to defend himself if
Alright, so he's got a ready attack if somebody. Yeah, if somebody
he's
comes.
ready to attack.
Yeah, alright. Yeah, if somebody comes cruising for a bruise and he'll bruise them. What would the willing do? Right now, the enemy is bogged down in mud. They could take this moment to really dive in on a successful attack and power. They could crush the checkered lance. Or they could hold and allow the enemy to withdraw. That will tap them. The enemy will stand up.
One really meta question is technically if the willing never attack, the other team never
Stands back up. That is the problem with the system. That's why I'm telling you, the willing tap no matter what you do on Morelos' turn.
Yeah.
The game, the system.
I mean, I hate doing it, but like I have to ask.
Yeah.
Fair.
No, that's fair.
It's one of the
It's a
key
fair
problems
question.
with the
It's
system
just
and
funny.
why he's making a different one for his next book. But yeah, I just like
The willing
house
would have heard everything, right?
I mean, some of the people to the north might have, but like people are in like deep shit, and they see that you guys are like at a bit of an impasse in your fight, but they don't really know what's going on. They just see that you guys are beating the shit out of each other, and there's a lot of blood and casualties.
But also, if they hear Morelos yell out an order, would they
That's the
not?
Morelos is gonna scream, "Are you surrendering?" Based on what Tento said, based on the situation, to HFF.
Alright, he looks at Morelos considerately, and he calls back, "We are surrendering this field."
Are we like to incite that, even if we already made an insight?
Yeah,
Or...
yeah, you can incite that statement.
Yeah, sure.
This time Morelos is gonna.
You get the feeling that Finsuke is trying to get out of here without taking any further losses, and he thinks that the turtle might bash his skull in if he doesn't tell him what he wants to hear. So he's not going to say, well, no, technically we're just withdrawing. He wants to say, we are surrendering the field, to make it clear that, like, we're not surrendering to them, guys, we're leaving.
He's living Morelos. That's all that matters at this moment.
Also, can I just say, when Morelos rolls, we all roll well. When Capancho rolls,
I don't know. I rolled the same thing. I rolled a 12. Morelos rolled a 12.
What is it?
Modifiers are
Just let them
different.
So
leave.
I digress.
we've gone through Morelos'
Um,
turn, but what would the willing... Does he order the willing in? Does he order them to, like, defend?
He will not order the willing in. The willing would take defensive action if they can.
Alright.
That's not a thing in the system, so no.
Alright, well, I mean, I'm gonna make it a thing in the system. They turtle up, and they prepare to, you know, maintain their positions. It is Herr Finsuke Fox's turn, and he has a sword pointed at Tento, but he backs up, gets on the horse, and he fucking rides it, and then he has it dash.
Unfortunately, I'm not Zion, so I don't trust myself getting a 20 on that hit. That's
was
the only
just
guarantee.
Alright, so everything is stood back up. Everything has stood back up, and they see that the leader is leaving, and they've taken quite a bit of casualties, but they are going to roll a morale. Yeah, they keep good order and withdraw from the field as their leader disappears. Ultima looks upon this whole situation with disdain and says, Time to wipe the field. And goes ahead and, you know, pumps a fireball into the middle of you.
Wait,
Oh.
actually?
Targeted on Morenlos. Note that he doesn't seem to give a fuck about the fact that he's also going to be hitting Herr Finsuke Fox's men. So Zion
Fine.
takes an extra failure. And Tento, I think mathematically you're just giving me a death save. I think the same thing is true of
There's no
Morenlos.
possible way for me to like be safe. From
All
this.
of us are except Lonnie.
So Lonnie alone could still be up.
Oh, no. Half of 18 is 9.
I don't see your health bar, so I don't know how much you have.
Okay, so
Lumi, though, might have a chance. Actually, Lumi, do I have to be mounted for... Okay, Lee.
mm,
Do I have to be mounted for mounted combatant to take effect?
yes, you do. Yes, you do. You must be mounted for mounted.
Okay, because it just says if your mount is subjected to an effect that allows it to make a dex save. So I don't know if that's like a you teach your mount to be better or
It's
you
your
have to be mounted to your...
it's your mount while you're on it. I think is what that wording means.
Okay.
Point is, so what I'm hearing is the party kisses the floor.
Let me see if Lumi's still up. No.
Okay.
So yes, the
Here's
party
what
kisses the
happens.
floor.
Everything fades to black. Eltima and the Checkered Lands are gone. When you awaken, you are surrounded by friends. Daktak, and friends, quotation mark, Small Bear, Bardiga, various very wounded troops. They've turned, what is left of this burnt, barn into a triage center. And one unfamiliar face, Saishi Helig. When you awaken, you were informed, yeah, for some reason this fucking cleric stayed behind and saved your lives. The lava outside is gone, and the rain has begun to dissipate as the storm grows lesser. You have taken serious damage, but you're all alive, and at least in some instances, that probably would not have been true if this priest had not stayed back and given you guys triage. After Eltima decided that you guys were, you know, just going to take one more fireball. You do notice that some people have Sword Dancer Toktoa surrounded. He's like, no, you don't understand. When I learned that you were fighting for Cathadak, I joined you. See, they're awake now. They can tell you.
Yeah. Sure.
One thing is, for future reference, do the people know that I have 5 doses of smelling salts in a healer's kit? So that, you know, if someone like Bardiga was alive...
Yeah,
could administer us?
Bardiga is aware. But yeah, Saishi was here to, like, nurse you guys back to health, more or less.
Okay.
Insight check on Saishi, because after that fucking stunt from one of his own men, I do not trust this.
Oh, we just ask him. Why did you heal us, Saichi?
I'm gonna tell the Rory don't harm Torkto, but disarm him.
He's like, fair enough. I understand. Trust is hard to earn, and not bought cheap out here. Small Bear says, you're right. Trust isn't cheap.
So not gonna lie, Lonnie is a little surprised that Small Bear is still around.
Yeah,
And
well,
didn't murder us.
you know that Small Bear and everybody else is a bit, better armed after this. They all seem like they've got some weapons. Shirk comes back and says, those mercenaries, without mounts, we couldn't catch them. And everyone sort of looks at Kabancho and they're like, Kabancho, there's no easy way to say this, but those mercenaries, when they saw things had gone tits up and their employers were withdrawing, they used our fight with the Checkered Lances to steal one of the wagons. Minus yours, we're down to 2. We still have yours though. We kept that one, you know, very well in hand.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
What about the supplies?
Some of them were ruined, but we've gathered up what we can. You see that there is like a basically like crop corner where stuff is being dropped off. He's like the crates of medicine weren't that hard, but you know, like food when it's broken apart and strewn through the grass, and we dusted it off a little. But yeah. And with he's like, yeah, so things went kind of tits up, and Saishi says, Helig, because Saishi's title says, it is against everything that I am to follow an ignoble code. Although it was unfortunate that we were brought into conflict with you, we did so for the greater good, for the future of Ava. But that wizard, Eltima, something was always wrong about him to me. And then, to see him betray my liege and his orders, and of course attack me and my fellow combatants on our side, it was too much. My loyalty is to my liege, but I could not quit the field with the affairs being such that they were. It was dirty and underhanded, and I suspect not in service to my lord or to his wishes. An exchange transpired towards the end of our battle that I do not understand, but seek to. An exchange of curious nature. I believe something that you, he points to Gabancho, said swayed my liege.
I think at this point, Kibancho does not have the green eyes anymore, and steps up and says, "We appreciate you holding to your honor and to your liege's honor, and please be assured you will not be harmed since you have greatly helped us."
He nods.
What transpired between us and your liege, I asked him to surrender in the name of Akechi.
Yes, a curious saint to invoke. A rebel.
I summoned the Rebel Blade, and
His eyes go
draw it.
alight and says, "Are you... you bear the Rebel Blade?" Yeah, as you whip out the blade, the music cuts out. He looks up, and he opens his mouth to respond, and out pours yeah. So and of course the wagon train unit card ends this battle at a size 2.
From a what?
From 4.
Oof.
Yeah, so with that, it is in fact time to go into the feedback phase. Does anybody have to go before anybody else? All right. Then in that case, we'll begin bottom left and take it clockwise. Casey, feedback.
Oh, bottom left of your meat. This was an interesting fight. I'm still honestly lost about some of the stuff that happened, like how he got a fireball at the end.
I mean, he just had enough spell slots to cast it more than once.
Oh, you just so like.
So okay, so
I can't.
Finsuke had a magic weapon which she could use to fire like a half-strength fireball. And Eltima was a wizard.
So like the thing that was throwing me off is that they're both just like, unless I like miss it, they're both just named Fireball.
No. So
or at least,
I think one's firebolt, isn't it?
So, are you talking about fire?
Fly or something.
Okay, so he independently had the Firebolt cantrip, but Itami's Hurtled Blast was the name of the other fireball.
Okay.
And the thing he said to Tento was meant to imply, like, wow, I would light that bitch up with my hurtled blast if I wasn't dry.
Okay, I was confused because like you were like re-rolling for like the 6 I thought was for the fireball, but okay. Though on that note, I do, unless you already have some, like, because it's the reason I think Darren's turn took a while is because we were trying to figure out the range of 30-foot radius, and it's hard to visualize with this arrow thing. I think.
Okay, so like putting it on somebody.
Or
Or
like
creating
if
an
you,
aura of 30 feet, so it will appear as a circle, because I can do that.
yeah, like stuff like that I think would help, especially because like some things are cubes, some things are 30-foot radius, and 30-foot radius versus a 30-foot cube is a very different thing, because like in that cube the radius, like the corners are still safe versus like a cube where no corners are safe, and it would just like help us like with targeting those like AoE stuff, like since it's never come up before, like just AoE stuff would help us like figure out, oh, who is this gonna hit, where should we place this.
Yeah.
Um.
Also, the barn you're in is very badly singed and ashen, but because it was literally raining, it didn't burn down and collapse on you.
That's good.
Yeah. Sorry, I was adding that. Okay, yeah, so, like, it's confusing for the fireballs relative in Finsuke. The visual indicators would be nice in the future.
Yeah. And, this is like a minor thing, but like I also wish that you would explain to us something before, because like the whole, like I had to ask about like, oh, when we get to the top of the map, do we just appear over here? And then you're like, no, it takes a whole nother turn. Like, okay, that's important information to know with turn planning.
Yeah.
And thinking ahead.
Yeah, you need to know those things ahead of time.
But yeah, like, no, a lot of stuff was going on, so that's understandable. But, yeah, I think we just need to also, like, familiarize ourselves with, like, some of the rules, because, man, a lot of these nitpicky rules came up.
Yeah, well, I think part the real, because, like, I can tell you right now, I've run, like, reach weapons like that with flanking this entire campaign. The reason it came up this time is that this was the hardest fight you've had in a hot minute. Yeah. I mean, you technically lost this fight.
Yeah.
Like, the entire party was dead to rights, and then an enemy stayed behind to save you for a good roleplay reason, and also, like, your NPC friends would have come to save you, right? But, I think that rules are just going to become more and more of an issue when it comes closer and closer to the PCs getting fucked up. And if I had run it differently,
it's not even just, like, just that rule. It was, like, a lot of these ones were, like, thankfully it didn't matter, and I kind of wish we, like, like, I think he did a good job of, like, okay, it doesn't matter for this one, but, like, we should keep a note of this, because it will matter in the future. Like, Zion being to hit an AC of 28 is a huge deal, and, like, we can't just brush that off, I think. And it's, like, it's fine if we don't go by the rules, but we need to establish this, and, like, I think the mounted stuff, too, like, like, it's not just you, I think, like, all of us, like, it would help to be, like, a little more on top of this, or, like...
Although, I mean, the feedback for, like, we can talk about that after the stream, but yeah, for just things I can control, I can look up rules and whatever, like, you ready?
Like, I think it's, like, it's a little hard to tell, like, where you are with rules. Like, do you hard go with the rules as written, or
I mean,
do
like,
you do stuff...
At this point, like, the way that I run 5e has become so, like, for a long time, I ran flanking such that you had to be on literally the opposite side of someone, right? So, like, I wind up just running the game, like, either how everyone has, like, told me it is and has become accepted in the group, or if we look up a rule and it turns out to be different than the way that I've been doing that, I will abandon it and change it out if that is the preference of the group. But if it is to my preference to keep doing it, I keep doing it. For example, death saves in this game, where you guys roll a death save the moment you go down, not on just on turns where you're down. So like,
I think the main reason I bring it up is like I didn't know if I should bring up the stuff. Like the flanking thing would have changed if Zion went down and stuff like that. Like I don't know if it's like should we bring up the stuff, especially when it will make a huge difference, or is this like
yeah.
like do you want to like do you do rules as written or do you do rules as written with sometimes like I think like it was just like a little confusing like where the line was drawn.
Yeah, in general, I just try and like keep like the particulars of combat, like rules adjudication, out of combat. But I didn't want to feel like I was fucking you guys over because I was trying to readjust the combat difficulty to match your level, and like it was a tight fight. So I wanted to entertain every single rules question, so that we would, you guys wouldn't take any disadvantage because I ran the game differently. But in general. I don't have any particular preference for Raw, but also if that's just how the rules are, unless I see a reason to change it, I will keep them as they are.
Okay, but yeah, just like a lot of stuff was going on, but that was not terribly in your control because like it just made sense for this combat. It was a fun battle. I'm especially glad that you took into account that like, hey, their commander kind of can't do shit and is suddenly standing very still. So yeah.
Thank you for the raid, Milady Saito. We're in the feedback phase, but we always love to have y'all. Hey, Marishi.
I'm also like not very sure if this is like a negative or not, but it also seems like you kind of put it on yourself to like remember our stuff too, and like that.
Yeah,
I don't know.
in part because like I just didn't want anybody to die or go down when that wasn't what had to happen because they forgot about something they had, or whatever, or I overlooked it.
And like that's fine, but it's like, Zion remembered like those his scenes took a reaction, and then you're like, oh, I should have remembered that, and then the whole like changing the HP, and then like sometimes we change it, and then sometimes you change it, and it sometimes gets a little confusing.
Yeah.
So like not necessarily a bad thing, but it's also like a lot more for you to keep track of, and sometimes the HP thing does get a little confusing because of that. But yeah, like overall, this was a pretty fun fight. I am sad that we lost, although it's kind of was about time that we did get our asses handed to us, honestly. And it didn't like necessarily feel unfair, except for the one mounted combat thing, because I know mounted combat, and that did seem a little unfair to me.
You mean where he could redirect the hit to his warhorse?
Oh no, that I was like, okay, sure, whatever. But the whole he can attack and order his animal to attack, even though I've been trying to fight for Lumi to be able to attack on her own. I don't know. That felt a little BS and unfair to me personally, but that's because I also have a mount.
But bear in mind, like, I will just go ahead and say this: there will always be things that NPCs can do that you cannot. I will work to not have that damage verisimilitude, but if somebody rides up on a dragon against you, that person and that dragon are gonna fuck you up. And I try and keep it like equal.
And it's something like.
But yeah.
I don't know, I think like that specific thing is something I want to talk with you like outside of stream if you're gonna be using that logic against me, but
yeah, but I mean,
it just kind of came out of that one just came out of that field, and like I don't know, that seemed like a lot of stuff on Tento for one person, and then he also got flanked.
Fair.
That's when it became like, this is a little uncomfortable, but
yeah,
we also kind of brought it on ourselves.
Yeah, I mean, the question then, because, like, how closely are we going to measure, like, well, they've dismounted the unit, so now it acts independently, etc., etc. I mean, we can talk about it further, but I deploy logic like that constantly in this and every game, so, like, it's not fundamentally going to go away, but, like, we can talk about mounted combat if you want that to be. But, like, remember, the further we calcify how any of these rules go, and the less latitude I have in ruling, the longer any given session of this game is going to start to take. So, there will be a cost-benefit analysis there on my part. But yes, mounted combat stuff does need to be re-examined in terms of what the Dworkin can do and can't do. Not that I expect you guys to fight them a lot. I might eat those words later.
All right, let's go Dorkin hunting, guys. But yeah, I am interested in these NPCs though.
Which NPCs?
Like specifically like Ultima versus the rest of their company, and their sudden interest in Akechi and us fighting for Kafadak. And also, they said that was like this was for the greater good of Ava, and like, is it? So I am interested in this story plot.
Yeah.
Sorry, I felt like that was long.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, anything else? Obviously, we can talk more about this later. But anything else you want to put in the feedback? And thank you, Marishi, for the resub. It's always great to have you guys out. Always good to have you, Malady Saito, and the gang. Anything else?
Nope, not really.
Cool. Darren, hit me.
There was a million. Man, that battle was tough. And it was a lot of fun. And like Casey said too, I'm super interested in all these characters. How things like escalated, and maybe Flux isn't a horrible person. Maybe, who knows? And I'm not sure, and that's interesting.
Oh yeah, the immoral ambiguity strikes again.
Yeah, that's always fun to have on your characters. What else? Man, that was rough. I understand you're trying to balance like our battles, and this was a tough fight. Unfortunately, I feel like the tougher it gets, the more nitpicky everyone gets about rules and stuff.
Yeah. Oh, bear in mind. The feedback is only for me.
Yeah.
So like just what I did in Control.
Yeah, it's more like
so like yeah. But like yeah, I understand like difficulty can come with other concerns.
Yeah. Because I don't know how you would adjust the difficulty properly.
Well, part of it was because of what I was letting the enemy do, not just that I had made them hard to kill. So yeah, but we could have a broader conversation about that post stream. But because I hear you, I just want to make sure this all remains 100% on Leland.
That's my gripes about today's session.
That's fair.
That was just fine.
Anything you want to see more of?
What happens after? Because this is a big part of our game here that we actually just lost, and we lost by a lot. It's not like we were close or anything. We were just outmatched, and that's a real first time.
Yeah.
For us.
I thought this battle was going to be a lot more balanced because I thought the mud was going to fuck over the enemies harder. But then you just got unlucky roll after unlucky roll.
Yeah, the disadvantage didn't help. But yeah, again, that's.
I figured because I didn't expect it was going to go that long, so I was like, well, but they're going to have disadvantage on their double attack anyway, so it won't actually hurt them as much. It'll hurt the enemy archers, and then of course the enemy archers were like out of it for most of the game. But I digress.
Yeah.
But yeah, anything else?
No.
All right, cool. Shin, hit me with it.
Hey, so I know we already hashed this out. I have one comment on like the rules lawyer thing.
Things that I directly control. Things that I directly control. Right. Only me. Only things that I directly control.
I don't think it was too bad because Lee, you were doing a lot of new mechanics. We have a lot of new things, and I honestly think you handled it well. Obviously, it could have been faster, but like that's asking for you to be perfect on the first try, on the first go.
Yeah.
So that was my only comment about the rules lawyer. Overall, it was a really good fight. I'm glad that you do let us get away with a lot of things. Like, you technically never told me I could do like the green-eyed thing, but you always let me flavor it up, and I really appreciate that. And I mean, I feel kind of a little selfish because I do have a lot of lore story significance because of Akechi. and hopefully it's fun for everyone and not just for me. The fight was really hard, and I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed that we got to have a good like open combat, and it is a good lesson and good first taste for what is to come, which is gonna be an actual war between like two full armies instead of us skirmishing around. Because let's be honest, we fought a war, but it wasn't a full war. We just skirmished.
You've had the tutorial battle, and this was mission 1
Yeah.
in terms of like the battle mechanics.
And so I think you're setting us up for a really great fight and a really great probably a good like 5 or 6 sessions of wartime, and I'm really looking forward to it. Not that I'm going Bloodthirsty because of the blade or anything. Other parts. I do enjoy the army mechanics,
But
it's still a little ambiguous on like the, I guess the effects of it on the field and not. But I guess we haven't really seen it fully affect us when we completely lose, because we were just about to and then we ended. And I'm glad we had a really good long fight, because we were in a pretty long time where there was a lot of RP. But I'm excited to get into a good RP session next. And lastly, I apologize. I just realized that I did not break that up into what I like, what I don't like, and what I'm looking forward to. I just kind of said everything at once.
I just tried to interpret as best I could, but we got it all down. It's all in the VOD.
My
Anything
apologies.
else?
Nope. That is my my 2
Alright.
cents.
Kai.
Oh man, this battle, really good. I liked it. Huge battle. If I was tier, I would have died 10 times over. Maybe 20 times over.
No, you would have actually just died.
Probably like 30 times over.
Yeah.
When I thought about how this battle was going to happen, I didn't realize so much of it was going to go down around the barn. For some reason, I thought it was going to happen like out across these different ruined houses, but
To be fair, half the party just ran up, and I guess this is where the battle is. Okay.
And then half the party is melee.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
you got to close
there's
on the enemy
that.
at some point.
Yeah.
But alright, so battle was good.
I think you did well with all the rules and stuff. Like Casey said, we'll just have to look over it later.
Yeah.
Not much I didn't like. Yeah. It was fun, getting a small conversation on with whatever that
Takto?
sword dance thing is. Yeah. In the middle of battle. We'll get him over to our side.
Yeah. After he got a friendly Hurlant stroke fireball, I forget which it was, he was a lot more willing to be like,
Yeah.
Taishi actually wound up like helping you guys a lot, because he's the person who healed Taktoa after he'd already decided to desert the enemy, but Heilig didn't know that.
Yeah.
Um,
Let's see. I look forward to, seeing how everything plays out from now on after our first major defeat. Because, I don't know how we're going to war with our army basically gone.
So to be fair, our units aren't all dead because our size kind of went to 0. But we did get our ass handed to us. The morale's down. They might not be willing to fight anymore.
Yeah, basically a lot of people died or got knocked off the field or whatever. But yeah, although it's the willing are going to be downgraded to a D4 unit. So, but yeah, I mean, there will be a question of how you continue to go to war, and a lot of it will be, hey, maybe we need more units, or maybe we need to find other ways. And I want to maintain the sense that you're playing Dungeons and Dragons going forward, so there'll be like dungeons to crawl through and situations to have that will help you when the battle happens, right? So hopefully those can help keep everything engaging. Anything else?
No, that's it for me.
All right. Well, we are burning the midnight oil here. I'm going to pop a raid over to. And you know what? Why not Dork Tales? I've never raided them before. Peace out, my friends. We're gonna go be polite to our dorks. And we're gonna raid in 3, 2, 1. Raid now. Raid now. Raid now. Raid now.